And welcome to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we have a doubleheader of high school basketball on the air as the Crookston Pirate basketball teams, the boys and the girls, going to be hosting the Stephen-Argyle Storm. First, we have the boys game, and the Pirate boys are 4-15 on the year, while the Storm boys are 5-13. So similar records there. And in Crookston Pirate girls basketball, they are 3-18 on the year. Well, Stephen-Argyle, the girls are 6-10. We have both games coming up. We've already talked with all four coaches. Obviously, we'll have the pregame show on the boys' side. We'll hear from the boys' coaches, Greg Garman in his 29th year, and also for the Storm, Reese Setterholm. Storm playing some pretty decent basketball as of late and take away their last game. But besides that, they have been pretty solid over the last couple of games or last couple weeks, and they're hoping that continues here today. Should be a good one. We're expecting two good games here this evening. It is, we're starting a little later. The JV game just got done, and the Crookston won the boys JV game 57-52. A lot of timeouts, and then they had Pirate Brother Night, where all the youth boys basketball players got to come out with the Pirate varsity players, and they exchange gifts, and so it's going to be a pretty loud and ruckus crowd here. We can guarantee you that. I think it's also Pirate Girls Night as well on this doubleheader. So again, the JV game, it was Pirate boys winning 57-52, and the girls JV, they played a half. Crookston's low on numbers, so they only play a half, and Crookston won that 15-9. We'll take a break. We'll be back. We'll hear from the coaches and a whole lot more. That's all going to be coming up here in the pregame show. Brought to you by our friends at Riverview Health. Also, we should mention a thank you from the fans to United Valley Bank. They sponsored free popcorn for all the fans in attendance that want popcorn. They can't keep the popcorn. They are firing up the popcorn machine. It has been used more than I think it has all season. And Don Rascott, the school resource officer, he is busy keeping that popcorn machine popping out that popcorn. So if you're coming on out, and a big thank you to United Valley Bank. They have locations both in Crookston and Argyle as well. So it is a nice thing that they did. We always like to acknowledge that. So a lot of popcorn being taken in here tonight, a little more than usual. So you are watching on KROX TV, also listening on KROX Radio. However you're joining us, we thank you for joining what should be a fun doubleheader of basketball here this evening. We'll take a break. We'll be back and continue the pregame show. We'll hear from the head coach of the Stephen-Argyle Storm, Coach Reese Setterholm. That'll be coming up right after this on KROX.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Stephen-Argyle Storm and Coach Setterholm. And Coach, you're coming in, had a tough one on Saturday, and you've had a lot of good games, and there's others I'm sure the guys would like to forget. Just that kind of season, and you have a very young team.
Yeah, that definitely was one we want to forget. It just seemed like it was just not as intense as we would have liked. I felt the last few games before that, the past even 4 or 5 games, we were playing some intense basketball, and that night it just something seemed off, and told the kids just put that one behind you, and it's got to sting a little bit obviously, but make it sting, but put it behind you, and we got plenty more basketball to play here.
That's the good news. It's still the regular season. All the games are, for a lack of better terms, practice until you get to the playoffs. And what have you been doing well in the past couple of weeks? The previous game before last was one of our best shooting nights that we've had. Shot very well from the outside, and it's some of that to where our defense that we're just kind of starting to kind of figure out all of our rotations that we're looking to do. And I've felt defensive-wise, for the most part, we've been able to hang in the most games. It's just we got to figure out to close out those tight ones in the end. And we're just continue to work at it as we get closer to playoff basketball. I mean, that's the important ones. You're going to get a lot of close games. If you can close some of those out, yes, we are a young team, and we're learning along the way. But no, I'm for the most part pleased with this team. Just keep them in the right mindset to where we just got to keep grinding it out, and one of these is going to go our way. And as the season's gone along, it seems like maybe you've gotten better. Is that the case?
I feel so, yeah. I mean, our record probably is not where we want it to be, but like I said, it's if we can keep being in some of these close games, giving teams a run, I mean, that's what we're looking for, is just keep working in and out, because you get those nights where they don't believe in themselves. Well, I don't see that. They come to practice, they believe in what we're trying to do, and then they keep battling. So, I mean, that's all we can ask for right now.
That's for sure. You get ready to take on Crookston. What do you know about them?
Well, I mean, we see them last year, and once again this year they're almost kind of a young team themselves. Not a ton of seniors on a team, but a heavily junior class, I think. But they got some good low post play, obviously, and they got some guards that can shoot the ball well as well. So we're going to have to contest out there, but I think down low is where we can't give up those second chance points is going to be huge tonight. So rebounding is going to be key.
You touched on rebounding. Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Storm victory tonight?
Well, I want to push the ball, and like I said, I don't want to give up any second chance points. That's the key that we feel we've got to win that battle, win that rebounding battle, and things go our way. If I would say anything about the last game we played, it was way too many second chance points that ultimately killed us. You know, you make a good stop defensively, but they get 1 more or 2 more shots at it, and that kills your defense. So I think rebounding battle is where we got to focus on tonight mainly.
Coach, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
And that is the head coach of the Stephen-Argyle Storm, Coach Resetter Holm. His team is 5-13 on the year. They're getting ready to take on the Crookston Pirates, who are 4-15 on the year. We'll hear from their head coach, Greg Garman. That's going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
One.
We continue the
2.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman. And, Coach, you're coming off, had a game on Friday night at Wadena. It was a pretty good battle and just couldn't finish it out as you led late.
No, we did. It was tight all the way to the end, and we needed to hit a couple. I watched it afterwards on the way home, and we had a couple good looks late and didn't hit them, and then we fouled a couple times and lower hit them at the line, and they extended, and it ended up 5. But you're right there, but you need to get over the hump, especially when you're not winning a lot. You need to get over the hump so the kids start believing a little bit. And but tonight's another night, and we got to go at it again.
And that's one thing. The guys have been playing better here in the last several weeks, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, it's a long enough season. They should be getting better, and they just got to find a way to finish. That Thief River game a couple weeks back was a tough one. Down the stretch, we don't score for 5 minutes, and we got to find ways to score. Other teams find ways, and we got to find a way to score. And like I said, we had good looks in the Thief game, and then the other night at Wadena we had some good looks late, and just did not make any. But part of it we'd rather shoot than drive, and we got to have guys who can get to the rim, and we don't have a lot that like to do it yet, and they're trying it, and we just got to be able to do it and score it.
You get ready to take on a team that has a handful of wins, Stephen-Argyle, another team very similar to yours, a younger squad, and what do you know about them?
Well, they got a big kid who's been playing better lately, and they got some kids. I heard they had 17 threes up at Roseau the other night, or when they played Roseau. I don't know if it was up there at Stephen, but they had 17, so I hope they shot them all and can't shoot anymore, but we'll have to guard him. I mean, 10, the point guard, he's solid, and the big kid, like I said, has been coming on, and the Thompson kid shoots the ball well, and number 15, I think it is, shoots the ball well. So we got our hands full. We just got to be ready to go out of the gates.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Pirate victory?
Well, tonight we got our little Pirate brothers, and the way it's gone over the years, they've always created a lot of energy that's normally not in the gym when you have a small crowd, so the kids will be fired up to play with all that going on. But then we got to defend their 3-point shooting and defend the big guy in the middle and box out instead of trying to jump. And then shoot, we got to be able to score. Coach,
thanks for talking to us. Best of luck.
You bet. Thank you.
That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman, and his pregame comments here on the Riverview Health pregame show. We'll take a break. We'll be back and take a look at the starting lineups and the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. All that's going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Get ready now for the starting lineups brought to you by our friends at Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need, and make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. Now here's the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Stephen-Argyle Storm. They're 5-13 on the year, coached by Reese Setterholm. They'll go like this. It'll be Anders Thompson, a 6'3 sophomore. Raiden Wenerovich, a 6'3 sophomore. Shea Setterholm, a 5'10 sophomore. Caden Paniak, a 6'4 sophomore. And Jake Carlson, a 6'9 sophomore. A 5 sophomore starting lineup for the Stephen-Argyle Storm. For the Crookston Pirates, they will go with an all-underclassmen starting lineup as well. Reggie Wenjum, a 6'2 sophomore. Rylan Labarski, a 6-foot junior. Tyler McHaleson, a 6'2 junior. Jack Everett, a 6'1 junior. And Hunter Nicholas, a 6'3 junior. So 4 juniors and a sophomore for the Pirates. 2 young squads battling off here this evening. Crookston 4-15 on the year. Stephen-Argyle 5-13. We'll take a break. We'll be back and have the opening tip coming up right after this on KROX.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot of going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Well, we're about ready to kick this off. taking the game in on the KROX TV or on KROX Radio. Thanks for joining us here this evening for a doubleheader of Crookston Pirates and Stephen-Argyle Storm basketball. As they're announcing the starting lineups, let's quick take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. They have a little bit of everything on their menu. They have salads, soups, chili, appetizers, entrees, sandwiches, wraps, tacos, pastas, burgers, and desserts. Takeouts and catering are available, and they have room that's available for parties and celebrations. Give them a call, 281-1183, open Tuesday through Sunday at 11 a.m. Lunch specials are served 11 to 2, Tuesday through Friday, and they have nightly specials as well. Crookston in their navy blue uniforms with the white numbers and yellow trim. Stephen-Argyle in their white uniforms, navy blue numbers. And I don't see any other trim on there. Maybe a little streak, a little streak of yellow down the side of the jerseys. The opening tip is won by Crookston, and here we go. We're underway. Finally, about 20 minutes late. On the right wing, pass goes up 22 minutes late to be exact. On the left wing, pass goes inside to Everett. Everett has the ball knocked away, regains control, turns around, puts up a shot, then he's going to pick up a foul after missing the bunny inside. So a foul on Everett. That'll be his first personal foul, first team foul. Again, it's Pirate Brother Night and Pirate Sister Night. I'm not quite sure why they do this on doubleheaders. That should be banned. Never have a special night on doubleheader nights. At the half-court circle, pass goes to Wetterovich. Wetterovich on the far sideline, leaves it up top of the key to Carlson. Now he hands it off to Paniak. Paniak attacks the basket, puts it up no good, and a foul is going to be called. I believe that'll be on Jack Everett, and that's going to be his second personal foul in 41 seconds. Not a good start to the game for Everett. 2 fouls in 41 seconds. And the first free throw attempt for Paniak. No, it's going to be a foul on Rylan Labarski. So the way Everett was reacting, I thought it was on him. So did he, I guess, but it's going to be on Everett. So the second free throw for Paniak is good. Caden Paniak gets 1 of 2, and Stephen-Argyle takes a 1-0 lead. Now a pass inside to Nicholas. He puts up the shot, has it blocked, and then grabs the loose ball, puts it back in. And it'll be a bucket for Nicholas, 2-1. Now spinning into the lane for Stephen-Argyle. Coming right back is Anders Thompson, and he'll lay it in. A 3-2 lead for Stephen-Argyle as we go back and forth. 16:45 remaining, just underway here in this first half of play. On the left wing, Everett leaves a pass up to Labarski. Off to the right wing. Now goes inside to Nicholas. Nicholas underneath, puts up the shot. Reverse layup is good. Hunter Nicholas with back-to-back buckets. It's a 4-3 lead for Crookston. Now Thompson at the top of the key, cut off by Mikhailson. Leaves a pass off to Paniak. Paniak looking inside. Dribbles. Now leaves a pass up to the top of the key to Wetterovich. Wetterovich cuts into the lane, leaves it off to Carlson. Carlson puts up the shot, good. So the big guys battling inside. Carlson, the 6'9" sophomore, gives his team a 5-4 lead. We are 2 minutes in, pretty fast pace to this ball game in the first couple minutes. Now a pass over to Mikhailson. His 3 is off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Wetterovich. He'll push it up into the front court. At the top of the key. Drives into the free throw line, leaves a pass off right wing to Setterholm. He'll drive in, has the ball stripped away by Labarski. Labarski gets the steal. Now he will hold it up, waits for his teammates to catch up with him. First steal of the game. Now it's Wenjum, leaves a pass to Nicholas. He'll fire up a 3 and hits it. Hunter Nicholas has all 7 points to start it off. 7-5 lead for Crookston. 15-16 remaining. First half of play, not even 3 minutes in. We already have 12 points scored. On the left wing with the ball, Wetterovich for Stephen-Argyle. Backs his way in, kicks a pass out to Thompson. Thompson, his pass deflected by Windjam, and Lebarski will pick it up. Ryland's dad, of course. Oh, and uncles, Stephen-Argyle, played for the Storm. I think Dad played for the Argyle. Now a pass by Nicholas. He was looking for Lebarski, but Lebarski was about 2 feet away from him. And the pass went about 10 feet away from him. Miscommunication on the 2. 7-5. Of course, Ryland's grandpa, Conrad Lebarski, longtime coach and big supporter of Stephen-Argyle Athletics. Now a pass inside, goes to Thompson. That's off the mark. Rebound grab by Carlson. He has a shot blocked. A lot of contact there, nothing called. And that'll be a block shot for Hunter Nicholas. Now it's Everett, leaves it off to Nicholas. He'll spot up for another 3 and hits it. Hunter Nicholas is unconscious. 10-5. Hunter Nicholas has all 10 points. 14-12 remaining in this first half of play. There's a timeout on the floor. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this. Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing. After the timeout, Stephen-Argyle will have the ball. Crookston on a 10-5 run to start it off. All 10 points have been scored by Hunter Nicholas. He's 3 rebounds away from setting the season rebounding record for Crookston High School boys basketball. Now a shot put up. That's off the mark. Checking in during the timeout is Dylan Widner. That's off the mark. Lebarski with the rebound. Pass goes near sideline to Tomford, who just checked in. Tomford's 3 is off the mark. Isaac is always in such a hurry to crash the rebounds on his 3 that sometimes he gets too far in. And on a 3, you don't want to crash that hard because if you miss, it's probably coming off a little long. The more you know. The game's an easy game, folks. Pass off inside. A goal to Thompson for Stephen-Argyle. Now a pass is tipped away, and Nicholas will get the steal. Still won't have Hunter for a rebound yet, but he's 3 away from the season record and 13 away from the career rebound record as Mikhailson drives into the lane. He lays it in for 2. That's the first points by somebody other than Hunter Nicholas. 12-5 is the lead. 13-13 remaining. Now a shot put up again. That's blocked. That will be Nicholas' second block of the game. Ball is loose. The ball is tipped away. Now Paniak picks it up. He loses the ball. And the loose ball is grabbed by Lebarski, his second steal of the game. Bringing the ball up on the near sideline with the ball is Windjam. Windjam drives into the free throw line. Leaves a pass inside to Nicholas. His reverse layup no good. Gets his own rebound. That's no good. And then a foul is going to be called on Nicholas. So Nicholas gets his first rebound of the game. But he'll also pick up his first foul. Hunter 13 away, now 12 away of the record of 736. He had his shot blocked and grabbed the ball. I honestly don't know if you call that a rebound or just getting the ball back. So technically the shot never got off. So I'm not sure what the official, but anyway. He needs 12 more in our book. Now a pass over to the far sideline to Setterholm is good. That'll be his first points of the game. And just like that, it's a 12-8 ball game as the Storm break a 8-0 run by the Pirates. Pass inside, goes to Nicholas. He backs his way in. He is tied up by Thompson, and a jump ball is called. So without the 6'9" Carlson in there, they're doubling down on Tomford. Good move by Coach Setterholm. Good defense by Stephen-Argyle. Now up to the top of the key after the right wing, driving into the lane. Setterholm leaves a pass off right wing, driving into the free throw line. Pass goes out, far sideline, firing up the 3 and hitting it is Blaine Smith. The 5'11 junior gets his first points as he comes off the bench. He started quite a few games as well. The back-to-back threes, and just like that, it's a 12-11 lead for Crookston as Stephen-Argyle is on a 6-0 run. Now a steal. Driving into the front court is Smith. Smith stops, pops another three. In and out, no good. Rebound, Nicholas, his second of the game. Off to Windjam. Windjam crosses the half-court line. You can hear great crowd, by far the largest crowd of the season for Pirate Hoops. Saw the largest crowd of at the hockey arena on a Saturday for Pirate girls hockey in the section semifinal win over East Grand Forks. Now the Pirates have the ball stolen away. Stephen-Argyle firing up the three. Too strong is Widner. Rebound, though, the Storm driving into the lane. Setterholm, and a blocking foul is going to be called on Tomford. Tomford looks might be a little gassed on that. That'll be his first personal foul. Jack Everett will check in. Caden Boyk will check in for the first time. They're going to replace Lebarski and Mikhailson. Pass goes to Smith on the near sideline. He looks in, leaves a pass up top of the key to Setterholm. Gets it back to Smith. Smith drives baseline underneath, puts up the shot. It's blocked. Third block of the game for Nicholas. But then coming right back is Winterovich, and he is fouled. The foul is going to be on Boyk. Boyk will pick up his first personal foul. And the first free throw for Winterovich is off the mark. He's looking to tie the game up, looking for his first points. 4 of the 5 starters have scored and make it 5 of 5 as Winterovich hits the free throw. 10:40 remaining. We're tied at 12 apiece. Our first tie of the ball game. 10:35 remaining now as the ball is tipped away out of bounds. Last touch by Stephen-Argyle. On boys hockey, minute and a half left in the first period. Lake of the Woods leads Crookston 1-0. We'll keep you updated on that one. We were going to carry their game on Friday, but then we had this one scheduled for the doubleheader on the radio and the stream. Pass up top of the key. Goes to Everett. Now off right wing. Tomford back to Everett. Tomford gets it back, leaves it up to Windjam at the top of the key. He's guarded by Smith, cuts into the lane, loses the ball, regains control, zips a pass out near sideline. Tomford with a three-pointer way off the mark. Rebound, Smith. Baseball pass into the front court to Setterholm. Setterholm wings it off, far sideline. Widner, a three, no good. Rebound, though, grabbed by Thompson. Thompson puts it back up, no good. Rebound, the third of the game for the Pirates. Nicholas, and that we'll wait here and tell you as Tomford has the ball knocked away, and then he's going to be called for a reach-in foul. So that third rebound of the game, that is the new season record, breaking Emmanuel McCullough's 312. Nicholas now has 313. He needed 3 to break that record. And now he needs 10 more for the career rebounding record, which he'll get. If it's not tonight, we guarantee he'll get it this season. Now up to the top of the key. 736 is the career record by Caden Osborne, who, by the way, is in the house tonight, taken in the game. As Lebarski gets a steal, his third of the game. Now a pass off to Boyk. Baseline jumper's good. Caden Boyk. He likes that baseline jumper. He hits it. Crookston with the lead, 14-12. 9:12 remaining. Now pass inside for Stephen-Argyle to Bennett. That's Darby Bennett, the sophomore. Leaves it off, cutting right into the lane is Bennett, who got it back. And it is tied at 14 apiece. Back and forth we go. You can hear the Stephen-Argyle student body. Great student body section there. At the top with the ball. Pass goes off left wing now to Nicholas. Back off to Everett. His three-pointer too strong. Rebound is loose. That'll be the 4th rebound of the game for Nicholas. He has the ball stolen away, though. Brought the ball down, and Stephen-Argyle said thank you, and the ball goes out of bounds. It was tipped away by Boyk. And checking into the game for Stephen-Argyle. Back in will be Winterovich and Sederholm. They're going to replace Smith and Widner. We should say Blaine Smith. Mason Smith has not checked in yet. Bounce pass goes off right wing. A three-pointer for Thompson. That's off the mark. And going in, nobody boxed out Winterovich, but he missed the putback, and then Boyk grabs the miss. His first rebound of the game. Everett with the ball for Crookston on the right wing. Guarded closely, picks up the dribble, bounces a pass to Lebarski. Lebarski kicks it up into the free throw line. Boyk zips a pass, leaping in the air, making the one-hand grab was Everett. Off to Windjam. Windjam, a runner through the lane. He'll get his first points of the game. 16-14, Crookston on top by 2. 7:48 remaining, first half of play. Good back and forth battle here in this ball game. Now it's Winterovich for Stephen-Argyle. Lays a pass off left wing over to Sederholm. Sederholm lays a pass off to Carlson. Carlson gets it back up to Sederholm. Now off to the right wing. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Thompson with the three. That's too strong. Rebound is grabbed by Carlson. He zips it out. Far sideline to Bennett. Now a three for Sederholm. That's off the mark. The rebound. A foul is going to be called. That will be on Winterovich. Winterovich tried to poke the rebound, but the foul is called. That'll be his first personal. That is the first team foul. Pirates will bring it up. With the ball is Windjam. Leaves it off to Everett. He's hounded right away by Bennett. Now around the perimeter. Windjam, his pass is knocked away by Sederholm. Picking it up will be Windjam, though. Back around the perimeter. Goes near side to Mikhailson. He'll fire up a three. That's off the mark. He gets his own rebound. And then puts up the shot. Good. Mikhailson with the offensive rebound and the putback for his fourth point of the game. 18-14, Crookston leading by 4. Now the Storm have the ball knocked away. Everett will pick it up for his first steal of the game. Lebarski on the left wing, looks around, leaves a pass to the half-court circle. It goes to Windjam. Fakes left, drives right onto the baseline. Now puts up the shot, and a foul is going to be called. Windjam will be at the line. So Windjam at the line. Shooting 2. That'll be the second personal foul on Winterovich. First free throw is good. .6:22 remaining. 19-14. Crookston with the lead. Hunter Nicholas started the game off with the Pirates' first 10 points. And he has not scored since. It's been 8 minutes of playing time as the second free throw is good. But Crookston has the lead, and I'm sure that's all Hunter cares about. Should be, anyway. Now driving into the lane, Smith leaves a pass off left wing to Paniak. Paniak out to Carlson. They're trying to bring Nicholas out. Now cutting into the lane, putting up the layup is Widner. He'll get his first points. 8 different players have scored for Stephen-Argyle. Then we're going to have a reach-in foul on the full court pressure on Blaine Smith. That'll be his first personal foul. That'll be the third team foul on Stephen-Argyle. 20-16 the score. Windjam dribbles off to the right wing, leaves a pass, now goes to the left wing, inside to Nicholas. Nicholas working on the 6'9 Carlson, has the shot swatted away, but Everett picks it up. Everett to Lebarski, now to Windjam. Windjam drives in, leaves a pass inside, it's tipped away, and picking it up will be Blaine Smith. He's along the far sideline. Turns around, lays a pass off to Paniak, slicing through the lane, and he lays it in for 2. Caden Paniak with his third point of the game. And the last 4 points scored by Stephen-Argyle. They trail 20-18. Just over 5 minutes remaining. in this first half of play. Now pass off to Mikhailson. His three is off the mark. Wincham with the rebound, and he has his shot swatted away out of bounds. Inbounding will be Lebarski. And the three put up by Everett. That's off the mark. Carlson with the rebound. Now off to Smith. 5 minutes remaining. Smith along the near sideline on the right wing. Stops. Leaves a pass to Carlson. Now he gets it inside. Wide open underneath. Somebody missed Whitner. And Whitner puts it in for his 4th point of the game. We're tied at 20 apiece with 4:41 remaining. That is our third tie of the game, and then Crookston regains the lead. That'll be a three-pointer for Reggie Wincham. Wincham gives the Pirates a 23-20 lead. So we continue to go back and forth. That is Wincham's 7th point of the game, and now a blocking foul going to be called on Crookston. That'll be on Lebarski. Second personal. That is the 7th team foul, so shooting the bonus will be Blaine Smith in the Stephen-Argyle Storm. Boyk will check into the game, replacing Everett for Crookston, and for Stephen-Argyle, Setterholm will check back into the game, and he is replacing Thompson. So Smith at the line, shooting the bonus, 4:24 remaining. Not sure the officials are talking something over. Maybe on who the foul was on. Oh, so the foul is going to be on. It will not be on Lebarski. It'll be on Tyler Mikhailson, I think is what they just said. So the first free throw is good. Now the second free throw for Blaine Smith. That is off the mark. So 4 points now for Smith. 23-21 is the score. He did make the first free throw, right? Yeah, he had to as a bonus situation. Now coming back, the Pirates commit another foul. That'll be the second personal on Mikhailson. So Tyler will check out. Jack Everett was checking in. He was telling Lebarski he was coming out. Coach Garman said, no, we're taking the guy out with 2 fouls. Tyler has 2 now. So there's a little bit confusion. I could understand. Now Smith, it's the first free throw. Did he make the first free throw last time? So he didn't make the first free throw. I was looking down, so I apologize. Thought it was, maybe, I guess it wasn't the bonus. Yeah, he did. So now they did. He did. Never ask your wife if somebody made a basket. As both free throws were made for Smith, they just took for Ever to put the points on the scoreboard. I was double checking what I saw with my own eyes. Or doubting what I saw, I guess. So Smith now has 3 of 4 from the free throw line. He has 6 points. It's 26-23 as the Pirates. And coming right back will be Stephen-Argyle that tied up at 26 with a three-pointer by Whitner. So he has 7 points just like that. Now the Pirates churn it over. Smith into the front court. Drives onto the baseline. Stops. Turns around, leaves a pass out to Setterholm. He'll cut into the basket, has the ball knocked away, regains control. Pass to Paniak is off his hands, and it'll be picked up by Lebarski. That's going to be his 4th steal of the game for Ryland. We're tied at 26 apiece. 3:08 remaining. Outstanding first half. Back and forth action, nonstop. Now driving into the lane will be Nicholas. He'll put up the shot. That's off the mark. Rebound put back up by Everett. No good. That'll be his first rebound of the game. And Paniak with the rebound for Stephen-Argyle. Leaves it over to Smith. Smith tried to drive baseline, but was cut off. Now up to the top of the key, Carlson to Whitner. Whitner at the free throw line, pull-up jumper, nothing but net. Whitner, he's feeling it. That's his 9th point of the game. 28-26. Stephen-Argyle has their first lead since they led 5-4. Been tied many times. The pass goes into Nicholas. His pass is stolen away by Widner. Widner at the top into the free throw line. Leaves a pass up to Paniak at the free throw line. Now he stops, gets it to Carlson, back off right wing. Over to Smith. Smith pull up runner. That's off the mark. Boyk with the rebound for Crookston. And the Pirates have it poked away out of bounds. Inbounding will be Crookston. Blaine Smith going to come with full court pressure. Check that. He'll check out as Winorovich will check back into the game. Fast-paced first half here, 28-26, a minute 57 remaining in this first half of play. Windjam, left-hand hip-high dribble into the front court along the near sideline. Now stutter step, drives in, leaves a pass out to Boyk. Baseline jumper in and out, no good. Widner with the rebound. Widner for the Storm. Dumps a pass to Winorovich. He thought about the three, instead cuts into the free throw line, leaves it to Paniak, off to the left wing, Setterholm. Setterholm cuts into the lane, leaves it to Carlson. Carlson, a power dribble, puts it up off the glass, good. 4 points now for Carlson. 30-26, Stephen-Argyle leading by 2 with a minute 20 remaining, just under that now. Wensham kicks it off to Nicholas, over to the far sideline, a pass to Boyk. His shot is blocked, and that wasn't a good shot in the first place, but it was blocked. Good defense by the Storm. Now having the ball stolen away. Guess what? That's steal number 5 for Rylan Lebarski. Pass off to Windjam. His pull-up three-pointer. That's off the mark. Rebound, Paniak. He gets it out. Over to Setterholm. Setterholm has the ball knocked away. They're looking for a foul. Nothing called. That'll be a steal for Boyk. Now off to Windjam. Over to Everett. Everett, he spots up for the three. That's in and out, no good. Rebound, Widner. Widner into the front court. With it is Winorovich. Cuts right into the basket. Puts up the shot, no good. Rebound is the 5th of the game now for Hunter Nicholas. 21 seconds remaining. At the half-court circle, with it is Windjam. 15 seconds remaining. Over to the right wing. It'll go to Boyk. Boyk pulls up to the free throw line, leaves it off to Windjam. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Nicholas. He puts up the shot, blocked by Carlson. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stephen-Argyle. Checking back into the game for Stephen-Argyle will be Bennett. He's going to replace Winorovich. 30-26. Stephen-Argyle with the lead. 3.1 seconds left. First half of play. Windjam inbounds to Lebarski, and he tried to hand it off, and that's going to be the end of the first half as the ball was knocked away. That's a look, or that is the first half. It was a dandy, 30-26. Stephen-Argyle has the lead. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Take a look at the first half scoring and our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. All that's coming up next here on the halftime show on KROX.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus in classrooms that mirror today's workplace. with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Dr. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Welcome back to the half as the Crookston Pirates and the Stephen-Argyle Storm. A exciting first half. There was multiple lead changes, many ties, and right now the score is 30-26 at the half. Stephen-Argyle, they're led in scoring off the bench by Dylan Widner. He has 9 points, then 6 points from Blaine Smith. Then 4 points for Jake Carlson, 3 points apiece for Caden Paniak and Shea Setterholm. 2 points for Anders Thompson and Darby Bennett, and 1 point for Raiden Winarovich. Everybody that played in that first half scored for Stephen-Argyle, all 8 players. For the Crookston Pirates, they were led in scoring by Hunter Nicholas with 10 points. Reggie Wingham had 7. 5 points for Caden Boyk and 4 points for Tyler McHaleson. Only 4 players scored for Crookston. Rylan Labarski, Jack Everett, and Isaac Tomford all played but did not score. That is our scoring here at the half. 30-26 the score. Stephen-Argyle leading Crookston in boys basketball. This is game 1 of our doubleheader. Game 2, we have the girls following, and that one should be an exciting one as well. So we'll take a break. We'll be back. Take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. That's going to be coming up right after this on KROX.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again,
And welcome back to the halftime show as we take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. We can tell you at the end of the first period of play, Crookston and Lake of the Woods, they are tied at one apiece. One apiece there in the boys hockey game, and the JV games and boys basketball, Crookston beat Stephen-Argyle 57-52. And girls basketball, they played a half. Crookston won 15-9. Well, as we start the second half of play, Stephen-Argyle leading 30-26. And a packed house here at the Crookston High School gymnasium. Well, packed house on the near side. Stephen-Argyle, a huge crowd. And then we have Pirate Brother and Pirate Sister night. I've come to the conclusion that kids do not sit down. It's been a while since we've had some younger ones. The youngest one is a sophomore. And yeah, these kids, they're full of energy, that's for sure. They're bringing that to the crowd. Now pass off left wing. Setterholm will have it. He'll drive in, puts up the layup, good. Setterholm gets the first points of the second half, and it's a 32-26 lead, largest lead for Stephen-Argyle in the game. 50 seconds into the game, or into the second half. Now a three for Nicholas. That's off the mark. Rebound. It's grabbed by Lebarski. Lebarski leaves it out to Everett. And the Pirates, it's 1-1, and boys hockey halfway through the second period of play. And a foul is going to be called on Crookston. The foul will be the second foul on Windjam. First free throw is good for Setterholm. It's now 33-26. And the second free throw is good. Make it 34-26. Setterholm has all 4 points here in the second half. And the largest lead of the game now for Stephen-Argyle has reached 8. And they just had another steal. And Lebarski is going to pick up his second personal foul. So the three-pointer for Paniak off the left wing. That's no good, but he gets his own rebound. Now pass goes off. Driving into the lane, spinning. Pass goes back, right wing, firing up the three. That is good, Carlson. Carlson with his 7th point of the game. (37-26). Great start for Stephen-Argyle. First 2 minutes, they've outscored the Pirates 7-0, and they lead now by 11. Pass up top of the key to Nicholas. He'll drive into the lane and has a shot swatted by Carlson. Gets the loose ball, now puts up the shot. No good, but a foul is going to be called. So Nicholas will be at the line where he's going to be shooting 2. First free throw is too strong. Paniak called for the foul, his first personal. Now the second free throw for Nicholas. He hits it. 37-27, Crookston trails by 10, 15:42 remaining. Along the near sideline. Off goes into the free throw line, turning around, pass off left wing. With it is Thompson, leaves it off to Setterholm. Now the ball is kicked. They're looking for a kick, and there it is. That was clearly kicked. There's no doubt about that. (15:21 remaining in the ball game. 37-27 is the score. With the ball, Setterholm leaves it to Paniak. Paniak tried to drive baseline. He's cut off. Double teamed. Is tied up by Everett. And a jump ball is called. Inbound pass goes to Paniak. Paniak looks around, leaves a pass off to Thompson. Now into the free throw line, putting up the shot, no good, is Winorovich, and he is fouled, and he'll be at the line shooting 2. The foul will be on Everett. Well, we're seeing where the Pirates struggle is stopping the penetration. They have struggled with that all season long due to lack of foot speed, lack of hustle. That's a defense. That's all that is hustle. Athleticism, foot speed, anticipation. And right now, that's what Stephen-Argyle is doing. They're just driving. Now the first free throw was good. The second free throw is off the mark. Now pass inside goes to Winorovich. And that was Winorovich hit 1 of 2 from the free throw line. And then coming right back are the Pirates. And a 3 for Nicholas. That'll be his 14th point of the game. 38-30 is the score. Now putting up a shot is Lebarski, and he's going to be fouled by Paniak. Or excuse me, Carlson. Carlson will pick up his first personal foul. That'll be the second team foul in the second half. Lebarski at the line. He's going to be shooting 2 shots, looking for his first points of the game. Ryland's first free throw, no good. Well, a quick scoreboard update. 7.5 minutes left in the second period. Carter Trudeau scores to give Crookston a 2-1 lead over Lake of the Woods. Second free throw is missed as well, but grabbing the rebound will be Winship. Now the Storm have the ball. With it, Winarovich. Winarovich drives baseline. He's going to be fouled by Nicholas. That'll be his second personal foul. And the 5th team foul on the Pirates already here in this second half. Inbounding. Looking in. Lob pass goes up to Widner for Stephen-Argyle. 38-30. Stephen-Argyle with the lead. Just over 14 minutes remaining in the ball game. Pass inside to Carlson. Turns around. Puts up a little right hand shot. No good. Rebound tapped out to Winship. That'll be his 3rd of the game. Winship over to the far corner. Gets it to Mikhailson. He has it poked away from behind, but a reach-in foul is going to be called on Stephen-Argyle. The foul will be on Setterholm. That's going to be his first personal foul. That'll be the 3rd team foul on the Storm here in the second half. Now there's something on the floor by the free throw line. The official picks it up and will drop it on the sideline. Inbounding will be Tomford for Crookston. He gets it in to Nicholas, back to Tomford, now to Nicholas. 3-pointer from the far corner, that's good. Hunter Nicholas with another 3. So a 3-pointer gets the Pirates within 5, 38-33 with 13:34 remaining. On the far sideline, driving baseline, pass goes to Carlson up to the top of the key. Backing his way in is Widner. Widner stops, lays a pass up. Now cutting into the lane, putting up the shot, and a offensive foul is going to be called as Winarovich was slicing to the lane. The Pirate Nicholas trying to take the charge. He was inside that restricted arc. That'll be his 3rd personal foul. 6th team foul, so the first free throw is off the mark for Winarovich. But the final 13 minutes and 18 seconds of the game, Stephen-Argyle is going to be in the bonus. That's going to come into playing factor, that's for sure. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by, well, they say last touch by Stephen-Argyle. There was not a Storm player anywhere near. Coach Setterholm's asking, there was 2 Pirate players. There was not a Storm player anywhere close. I'm not sure how they missed that one. And a timeout's going to be called by Crookston. So we'll have a timeout on the floor. 13-16 remaining, 38-33. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this on KROX.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
After the timeout, Wenjum has the ball, leaves a pass over to the far corner. It'll go to Tomford, up top of the key to Everett. His three is good. Jack Everett with the three-pointer, his first points of the game. The assist goes to Tomford, and it's now a 38-36 lead. Just like that, Crookston back to within two. Now putting up this shot, no good. Rebound, checking in during that last timeout was Rylan Anderson. His putback off the mark. Rebound to Wincham. Will leave it over to the far sideline. Tomford for three, halfway down, no good. Taps it back up, no good. And Nicholas puts it up, no good. And then a foul is going to be called as Tomford grabs the rebound. Rebounds for everyone on that one. At the line will be Tomford, as that will be the first foul on Ryland Anderson. Fourth team foul on Stephen-Argyle. Isaac Tomford at the line. He'll be shooting two shots. So the first free throw is good. Now the second free throw shot is good. Tomford makes both free throws. He gets his first 2 points. And we're tied at 38 apiece. Got a brand new ball game after Stephen-Argyle led by 11 at one point here early in the second half. Now a shot put up by Setterholm. That's off the mark. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by by Stephen-Argyle to be Crookston ball. Six minutes into the second half. Setterholm will get a breather. Checking back in will be Winterovich. Pass goes off to Lebarski. He's on the right wing. Lays the pass up to Everett. Now to the top of the key. It'll go off to Tomford. Tomford to Everett. Inside to Wenjum. Out far sideline. Tomford is three way too strong. And the rebound grab by Stephen-Argyle. Storm with it. Thompson leaves a pass out to Widner. His three-pointer hits off the back of the rim and then hits the shot clock in the top of the backboard. And it'll be Crookston ball. 11:25 remaining. Bringing the ball up. Slowly but surely is Winjum. Pass goes off. Up to the top of the key. Tomford, he'll drive in. Leaves a pass back to Winjum. Winjum now inside. Tomford tries, he's moving around, double team, kicks a pass up to Lebarski. Lebarski drives into the paint. Leaves a pass out to McHaleson. McHaleson out to Everett with a three. That's off the mark, and a foul is going to be called. That'll be on Tomford, I believe, who was the guilty party on the push. So the foul is on Tomford, and as we said, the foul situation for the Pirates definitely going to come into play a factor here in the second half, as Stephen-Argyle is already in the bonus. And the first free throw is good for Anders Thompson. He now has 3 points in the game. He'll be shooting one more. You can see on our scoreboard that the Pirate brothers are stomping on the bleachers. 39-38, second free throw is missed. Winjum tracks down that rebound after Thompson goes 1 of 2 from the line. as they retake the lead. Wenjum with it. Leaves it off, right wing, cutting into the lane, putting up the shot. Tomford, but a foul is going to be called on Thompson. That'll be Thompson's first personal foul. That'll be the 5th team foul on Stephen-Argyle, and Tomford will be at the line shooting 2 free throws, where he's 2 of 2 from the line. Tomford a few dribbles, eyes down the rim, and the free throw is good. Tied at 39. Tomford 3 of 3 from the line. Now Carlson will check back into the game, replacing Rylan Anderson for Stephen-Argyle. Now the second free throw for Tomford. Right-hand shot is banked home. Well, he banks home the free throw. Coach Garman says, well, we're going to take you out now, Isaac. You're pushing your luck. 40-39 is the score. Crookston with the lead on this back-and-forth battle. Pass goes off right wing to Widner. Now off to Blaine Smith. His three-pointer is good. Smith can shoot the rock. He shows it there as he buries the 3, 42-40. Stephen-Argyle back on top. That's the 9th point of the game for Smith, the second 3. Now the Pirates lose the ball. Paniak with it. Gets it off to Smith. Smith stops, pops a free throw line jumper. That's off the mark. Rebound, Nicholas. Nicholas leaves it out to Winsham. Now off to the near sideline. A three-pointer for Labarski. That's off the mark. Rebound, Carlson. 42-40. Stephen-Argyle with the lead. Widner drives in, puts up the shot. That's off the mark. Rebound, Winsham. Winsham speeds into the front court along the near sideline, picks up the dribble, leaves it off to Everett. Now a timeout's going to be called by Crookston. And that, I believe, must be the 13th rebound for Hunter Nicholas on that last one. So they are going to count those 2 blocks for rebounds. And that is the new career rebounding record. 737 rebounds now in his career for Hunter Nicholas. He breaks Caden Osborne's record of 736 in a career. And earlier in the game with his 3rd rebound, he breaks the season record of 313, or he had his 313th rebound and 312 rebounds set by Emmanuel McCullough. So Hunter Nicholas, he with his 13th rebound, breaks the career rebounding record for Crookston Pirate Boys basketball with 737. Now looking in, Labarski leaves a pass up top of the key, now gets it back. So that's why the stoppage there. Pass inside to Nicholas, churns around, pump fake, now puts up the shot. That's off the back of the rim. Carlson can't hold on to the rebound because it was poked away from behind by Crookston. Sederholm's going to check into the game for Stephen-Argyle. Checking in will be Blaine Smith. I know the career rebounding record is set by Sydney Boyk as far as boys and girls basketball goes. She had just shy of 1,000. Now pass up top of the key to Paniak, and he buries the 3. His 6th point of the game. Back-to-back threes by Stephen-Argyle gives them the lead with 8:53 remaining, 45-40, and then coming right back inside the basket for Hunter Nicholas, his 19th point of the game, 45-42. Back and forth we continue. Sederholm drives into the lane. His left-hand layup bounces off the rim a couple times. Rebound, the 14th of the game for Hunter Nicholas. Along the near sideline, Winsham bounces a pass. Goes to Nicholas. Nicholas drives, puts up the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back in, good. 21 points now for Nicholas. He also has 15 rebounds. And he has the last 4 points in the game. Stephen-Argyle's lead is 45-44. Now it'll be Winterovich. Leaves it to Carlson. Into Paniak. Paniak on the block. Kicks it out far sideline. It'll go to Whitner. His jumper off the mark. Rebound number 16 for Nicholas. So he's gobbling them up now. He wants to set the Pirate career boys or girls basketball rebounding record in this game, the way he's going in the last couple minutes. Well, he has the boys record. He wants the overall record. Now a reach-in foul is going to be called on Carlson. That'll be his second personal foul. 6 team fouls, so both teams in the bonus here for the final 7:34. Pass up top of the key to Nicholas. His three-pointer is off the mark. Rebound is loose, and Paniak comes away with it. Then a foul is going to be called on Labarski. That'll be his third personal foul, and we go to the other side of the floor, where Paniak will be shooting the bonus. Labarski will check out. Boyk will check back in. .7:28 remaining. First free throw is good. Paniak will get the bonus shot. 46-44. Paniak now with 7 points in the game. Looking to add to that total here as he connects on the second one as well. And a timeout's going to be called by Stephen-Argyle. 47-44. Stephen-Argyle with the lead. 7:28 remaining. And game one of our Stephen-Argyle Crookston doubleheader. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this on KROX.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Well, here we go. Buckle up, folks. 7:28 remaining. We've got a dandy here, 47-44. Well, boys hockey, 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in the second period. Lake of the Woods has tied it up at 2 apiece, so a good battle there in Section 8A, boys hockey action. Crookston will have Red Lake Falls tomorrow as they wrap up the regular season, and 2 huge Section 8A games for both Red Lake Falls, Crookston, Lake of the Woods, all 3 of them. Now the Storm churned it over. So you can tell a raucous crowd here. Great crowd by Stephen-Argyle. Great Pirate brother and Pirate sister night, so a lot of youth on hand. And a decent crowd for the Pirate faithful as well. Student bodies have been extremely weak all year long in pretty much all the sports. But yeah, boys hockey playing tonight. Wrestling, they have their playoffs tomorrow. You see a few girls hockey players across the way take it in the game as they get ready for their section championship on Thursday at the Crookston Sports Center, which we'll have on KROX Radio and the KROX live stream. Expecting better be a big Pirate crowd, and we're expecting that. Why would you not? Now driving into the lane, Winterovich puts up the shot. That's off the mark. 17th rebound of the game for Nicholas. 47-44 the score. Crookston trailing, but they have the ball. Well, the ball is Windham. He'll get a pick, drives in, skips a pass out to Everett. Now to go to Mikhailson. He takes one dribble, gets it to Nicholas. Back to Everett. Now to Windham. Windham cuts into the lane, leaves a pass out. Everett fires up a three, nothing but net. Everett with the quick shot gets his second three of the game. Both coming here in the second half, and we're tied up once again, this time at 47. 5:52 remaining. Setterholm has the ball, knocked away. Actually went off his hands. Boyk with the layup. He goes in for the right hand. Boyk, the trackster, showed it there as he gets the steal. He goes coast to coast and lays it in for his 7th point. And it's a 49-47 lead, and now Stephen-Argyle churns the ball over. On the travel called, Blaine Smith will check in for Stephen-Argyle. And Rylan Lebarski will check back in for Crookston, replacing Everett. And Thompson will check out for Stephen-Argyle. 49-47. This has sort of a tournament feel to it, and a lot of that has to do with two pretty large student body crowds. And then, of course, you have the Pirate brothers and Pirate sisters who have more than enough energy for everybody in the gym. Now a shot put up by Windham. That's off the mark. Rolled off the back of the rim. Rebound, Stephen-Argyle. Smith along the right wing. Dribbles up to the top. Guarded by Boyk. Picks up the dribble. Now leaves a pass off far sideline to Setterholm. Inside Carlson. He has his shot blocked away by Nicholas. That'll be Hunter Nicholas's 4th block shot of the game. Widner will check back in for Stephen-Argyle, replacing Paniak. He'll get a breather. 49-47. Setterholm leaves a pass to Smith. Back to Setterholm. He'll cut into the lane, leaves a pass out to Winterovich. Now he kicks it back to Setterholm. Spins on the baseline, leaves it back to Winterovich. Winterovich, he'll cut baseline, puts it up off the glass, too strong. Rebound, Nicholas grabs it. His 18th. Slowly bringing it up will be Windham. Crookston leading 49-47, 4:44 remaining. Lebarski with the ball, leaves a pass up top of the key to Boyk. Quickly over to Mikhailson. He'll drive baseline, puts up the runner, good. Tyler Mikhailson, his 6th point of the ball game, and a timeout is going to be called by Stephen-Argyle. We'll take one as well. 51-47 on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. 4:31 remaining in the ball game. Crookston with the lead by 4. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this on KROX. From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abasi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
After the timeout, 4:31 remaining. Stephen-Argyle trailing by 4. They have the ball. Boys hockey. Last update we had with 2 minutes left, it was tied 2-2 with Lake of the Woods up in Baudette. Now driving into the lane. Pass goes off to Carlson. Carlson puts up the shot, good. Oh, that's tough to stop. The 6'9 Carlson, his 9th point of the ball game. And Stephen-Argyle trailing by 2, 51-49. Crookston has the ball. A three-pointer for Nicholas. He nails it. Hunter Nicholas, not only breaking records on rebounds, but he's scored 24 points now, showing not only can he rebound, he can score as well. Now a shot put up. That's off the mark. Rebound, the 19th of the game for Nicholas. 5-point lead for Crookston. They're in no hurry. With the ball is Lebarski, hands it off to Boyk. In between the leg dribble, dumps it off to Wenjum. Wenjum off to Mikhailson. He'll leave it to Boyk. His long jumper short off the front of the rim. Rebound to Widner for Stephen-Argyle. He looks to bring it up. Now speeds into the lane. Layup is too strong. Rebound, though, tracked down. Good hustle by Bennett. Bennett puts it up. No good. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Nicholas. And it'll be Stephen-Argyle ball with 19 seconds left on the shot clock. 3:11 remaining in the game. 54-49. Crookston with the lead. Crookston 4-15 on the season. Stephen-Argyle 5-13. Both teams did not start a senior in the game. Pass goes off right wing. Actually, all 5 starters for Stephen-Argyle were sophomores. Smith leaves a pass off. Inside it goes to Carlson. Back out right wing to Widner. Widner loses the ball, regains control. He's looking, leaves a pass off. It's going to be stolen away by Mikhailson. Mikhailson drives into the lane, has it stolen away or knocked away, then regains control and puts a shot up good. Well, the ball is bouncing Crookston's way. There's no doubt about that. 56-49 as Mikhailson scores his 8th point of the game. Now Stephen-Argyle, they need some points on this one. Widner is going to be tied up, and a reach-in foul is going to be called on Lebarski. That'll be his 4th personal foul. That'll be the 9th team foul on Crookston. At the line will be Widner. He had 9 points, all in the first half. I believe this is the bonus. He wasn't shooting. Yep, it is the bonus. Always have to make sure. As the first free throw is good, and Widner will get the bonus shot. 2:33 remaining, 56-50. 10th point of the game. Looking for 11 is Widner, and he gets it. 56-51, both free throws made by Widner. Now Wenjum, he'll bring it up into the front court, guarded by Winarovich. Dumps a pass off right wing, and a timeout's going to be called by Crookston. 2:23 remaining in the ball game. 56-51, Crookston leading, and they want a timeout. They'll have the ball coming up right after this on KROX.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
After the Crookston timeout, they will have the ball, leading 56-51. 26 seconds left on the shot clock, 2:23 left in the game clock. Now looking to inbound, Tomford, Wenjum, Mikhailson, Everett, and Nicholas all in for Crookston. Smith, Bennett, Widner, Winarovich, and Thompson all in for Stephen-Argyle. Nicholas, 7 seconds on the shot clock, fires up a 3, and an out no good. Rebound Widner. Now the Storm, with 2 minutes left, have a chance to get it down to a single possession. Thompson with a 3 left wing. That's off the side of the rim. Rebound tracked down by Everett. We'll have a substitution as Sederholm will check in. He's going to replace Bennett. Well, these doubleheaders, it's a lot of fun. You get bigger crowds. There's no doubt about that. When you got a chance to watch both, and that's what you want. You want good crowds. That's what they have here tonight. Great crowd. As we said, the biggest one of the season. Well, Garrett Fisher just scored 2 minutes into the third period. Crookston leading Lake of the Woods 3-2. Now top of the key, three-pointer for Nicholas. That's off the mark. Widner with another rebound, and he outlets the pass as he does. Coach Sederholm wants a timeout. 1:21 remaining in the ball game. It's Crookston 56, Stephen-Argyle 51. The Storm will have the ball coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Check the cord there. There we go. Yeah. Well, sorry about the loss of video. Somehow our cord came a little loose. Not sure. Maybe our camera lady was getting too excited over there. So thanks for the text messages, letting us know so we can fix that. 56-51, a minute 20 remaining. Along the far sideline, a pass goes out to Thompson. His three is off the mark. Rebound, Widner. Widner cuts to the lane, puts it up good, and the foul. What a big bucket there by Widner with another rebound. Widner now with his 14th point of the game. Or 13th, excuse me, looking for his 14th, and he misses the front end, or misses off the, and then a foul is going to be called. So misses short off the front of the rim. Rebound, grabbed by Crookston, and then a blocking foul is called, and that'll be a bonus situation as Reggie Wingham will be at the line. 56-53. At the free throw line is Wingham. He misses the front end. Rebound, grabbed by Thompson, but then he was running out of bounds, or running out of room. Before he went out of bounds, tried to throw it off Wingham, and the Pirates will pick up the ball. Everett with a 3-point lead. Stephen-Argyle doesn't have to foul. This is one great thing about the shot clock is close games are going to be a lot more exciting now. It's not going to be a free throw shooting contest because Crookston still has 24 seconds left to get a shot off. There's 51 seconds, so Stephen-Argyle doesn't have to foul, although Widner almost committed a foul there. Pass goes off to Everett. He's looking inside to Nicholas. Gets it into Hunter, and a blocking foul is going to be called. That'll be on Widner, saying he was using the knee to try to displace Nicholas. That used to be a legal play, but it is not anymore. That's one rule change as a post I was not in favor of when they took away some of the contact inside. That should be allowed, but it isn't anymore. As the first free throw is good for Nicholas. So Nicholas hits the free throw. We have 42 seconds remaining. 57-53. It's now a two-possession lead. Second free throw is no good. Widner with yet another rebound. 57-53 with the ball. Pass goes up. Widner thought about a three. Leaves a pass over to Thompson. Thompson drives baseline underneath. Splits the double team. Leaves a pass off to Paniak, and he lays it in for two. Paniak with the bucket. 24 seconds remaining. 57-55 is the score. Paniak will get his 6-8, 10th point of the ball game. We'll keep it here during this timeout as Paniak now, he has 10 points. You have 13 for Widner. Those are the two in double figures for Stephen-Argyle. Blaine Smith has 9. Jake Carlson has 9. 7 points for Setterholm. Those are the leaders there. Crookston is led by Hunter Nicholas's 25 points. Nobody else in double figures for Crookston. 8 points from McHaleson. 7 points apiece for Windjam and Boyk. Pirates inbounding. Lebarski leaves it off to Everett. Everett guarded by Paniak. Along the near sideline, stops at the half-court line. Leaves a pass off. And a 10-second violation is going to be called on the Pirates. They weren't able to get it across in time. Some of the Stephen-Argyle fans were looking for the over and back, but you have to have all 3 points across. So that is one you can step across as long as you don't have the ball in your whole body. It's confusing. But there's a whole list of things that you have to have across in order to get that over and back. Now it's Smith. Drives into the lane, puts up the shot. Too strong, rebound, Nicholas. Outlet pass up to Windjam. Windjam, 2 seconds left, and a foul is going to be called. Reggie was saying, no foul, I got it off. But a foul with 1 second remaining. Windjam, who missed the front end of the bonus, wants to hit for sure one here. Obviously both would be perfect if you're a Pirate fan. Windjam, he is 1 or 2 of 3 from the free throw line, and he hits this one. It's the double bonus, and now a timeout's going to be called by the Pirates as they lead by 3, 58-55. 1 second remaining. 58-55, 1 second remaining in the ball game. After Paniak hit 2 free throws with 24 seconds left. Reggie Windjam hits the first free throw after a missed shot by Smith. And with 1 second remaining, he is at the line, shooting one more, looking to give his team a 4-point lead. Again, the Pirate boys hockey. Garrett Fisher just scored 2 minutes into the third period to give Crookston a 3-2 lead against Lake of the Woods up in Baudette. They were supposed to play that on Friday, but Pirates did not. The bus driver was ill, and they would have had to leave during school. And people say, well, couldn't they find another bus driver? Well, Crookston boys basketball, they were going to Wadena, so they had a long trip bus driver there. You had a school in session when the Pirate hockey team was going to leave, so you couldn't take any of those school bus drivers. So, yeah, that's why they're playing tonight. But hopefully, if the Pirates get a win, that'll slide right into tomorrow's big game against Red Lake Falls at Carden Hunt Arena. Now the free throw. Shot is in and out, no good. The rebound, Carlson's full court shot. That is wide left, and that is the ball game. Crookston holds on. They win a close one. 58-55. And in the game, Hunter Nicholas with his 25 points, and I had him for 20 rebounds. With his 13th rebound, he set the Crookston Pirate boys basketball career rebounding record with 737 rebounds, breaking Caden Osborne's 736 rebounds. So that's, and then with his third rebound of the game, Hunter broke the single season record with 313 rebounds, breaking Emmanuel McCullough's 312. So it was a win and a couple of records broken here on the evening, and a big night for Hunter Nicholas with 25 points, 20 rebounds in the ball game. We will take a break. We'll be back and have a very short post-game show. Then we'll get ready for the pre-game show for the girls' game. Crookston takes on Stephen-Argyle as well. Should be another dandy But we'll take a break. We'll be back with our post-game show. That's coming up next here on KROX.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
Softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
Trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater.
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my
education destination.
And welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we have game one of the doubleheader in the book. They're introducing the Pirate Sisters and just got done doing that. And they're going to take a picture. Then we should be close to having the start of the girls' warm-ups. Let's take a look at our scoring. It was Crookston outscoring Stephen-Argyle in the second half, 32-25. Stephen-Argyle led at the half, 30-26. The final score, Crookston wins 58-55. Crookston improves to 5-15 on the year. Stephen-Argyle will drop to 5-14. First for the scoring, Hunter Nicholas. He had 25 points, 20 rebounds, and 4 block shots in the game to lead everybody in all 3 of those categories. Then it was 8 points for Tyler McHaleson, 8 points as well for Reggie Windjam, 7 points for Caden Boyk, 6 points from Jack Everett, and 4 points from Isaac Tomford. Playing and not scoring was nobody. Everybody that played scored for the Pirates. They only played 2 off the bench. For the Stephen-Argyle Storm, they came away. They were led by Dylan Widner with 13 points off the bench, 10 points from Caden Paniak, 9 points apiece from Jake Carlson and Blaine Smith, 7 points from Shea Setterholm, 3 points from Anders Thompson, and 2 points for Raiden Winarovich. Playing and not scoring was Rylan Anderson. Well, that is a look at the scoring. We will take a break. We'll be back and see if we can talk with the boys' coaches before we get ready for our pregame show for the girls. As we had a chance to talk with both coaches, that'll be coming up here as well. So we'll take a break. We'll be back and see if we can talk with the coaches. If not, we'll get ready for the girls' pregame show. Either way, the girls' pregame show will be coming up here in just a little bit. So we'll take a break. We'll be back right after this on KROX.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And welcome back to the post-game show as we're now joined by the head coach of the Crookston Pirates. And we are joined by Coach Greg Garman. And Coach, what an exciting back-and-forth battle. The end of the first half into the start of the second half didn't fare well for you. You got down by 11 early in the second half, but the guys battled back and made a lot of big plays down the stretch.
Oh, they did. Like you say, that end of the first half and then into the second half, we're down 11. But slowly chipped away at it and, hit. I don't know who hit all the shots, but kids, in general, whoever was on the floor did some good things for us. And, we needed to slowly creep back into it and not try to do it all at one time. And they did it and played, I thought, good D and did just enough to come away with a win, And I told Reggie, even though we missed that last one, it was probably a good miss. So we'll take that. It would have been nicer to hit a few others earlier. We missed a couple here and there, but it would have extended it enough to not make you nervous right at the end. But seems like every year we have this little Pirate Brother night, and it's always a loud, raucous crowd, probably more so now with the girls, and the doubleheader, just more people in the gym. So that it was just a fun night, and it's unfortunate that you can't get everybody here every night. There's too much going on, but nonetheless, our kids sure appreciated it and responded to it. And then you had the Hunter Nicholas rebounding record looming, and we were counting them out. I think we're close. We got to be close, and he got a few more after. So he broke a couple. The season record after his third one, and then at his third rebound tonight, and then he broke Caden Osborne's career record of whatever it was, 700. Did you look from
736?
736. So yeah, Hunter surpassed that, and he'll have a little work to do now with Sidney Boyk's school record, and he's got another year though too, and he's one who, you look at him, he's not an imposing basketball prototypical body type, but he's got great hands, and he's able to do some things. Even the ref the other night at Wadena, guy from Brainerd who never sees us, he said, "Boy, that big guy came to play." I said, "Well, he's sort of what he does, in terms of rebounding." And he must have watched the Wisconsin-Purdue game, Hunter, because he was taking it to the big guy, just like the Wall kid from Lakeville or whatever took it to Edie from Purdue a couple Saturdays ago. Hunter got under the hoop a couple times and used the rim to protect him from blocking it. But no, that was good to see, and good to, it's sort of a little pressure building up on Hunter, because he sort of knew where he was at, and you just wanted to get it done and move on and not have to worry about that anymore, so to speak. But it's a good thing, and we told all the little guys in the locker room, they come down afterwards and said, there's a record for you to break, because I saw Caden Osborne here, and he was cheering for Hunter when he broke it. So I told those young guys, one of you, you got something to look forward to, and break Hunter's record now. So they were fired up. I mean, all the kids in the locker room, including our kids, enjoyed the night.
Well, that's for sure. It was a great game back and forth. You trailed by 11, but you answered with a 12-1 run. Hunter had, I think 6 or 7 of those points. Everett had a 3, and then Tomford had a couple free throws. So, but it was everybody that played chipped in. Caden Boyk had a nice steal for a layup, and Reggie had a solid game. And then you had Labarski. I had him for a handful of steals, and so it was just a good all-around effort for your team.
Well, it's interesting. Going back to Ryland, in the first half, we had about three times where they come down and maybe had some numbers, and we did something crazy. And Ryland had like those 3 steals you mentioned about at that time when we needed to, because it wasn't looking good. They had numbers or whatever was going on, and Ryland happened to be. He was probably in the wrong spot, but it turned out to be the right spot at the right time. And whatever. That's. You got to have those plays, and we've been sort of snake bit at the end of games, and it was good to finally get over the hump and have a little run of ourselves and be able to score at the end of games and take care of the ball enough to win it. And other kids, Reggie handled it a lot, but Jack Everett had the tough call, didn't quite get up the sideline and had the 10-second call, and whatever, you go on, you win, and it sure makes a difference in your overall attitude. Everyone's.
Well, you get the win, and you get Hunter gets the record. So all in all, a pretty solid and big crowd, as you said, an exciting crowd, a lot of energy in here, and that turns out to be an excellent night for Pirate Boys basketball.
That was, and hopefully we have another one tomorrow night. No rest for us this time of year. You got 3 games some weeks, and just so happens to be East Side coming to town, and hopefully the kids will be ready. We're sick of getting beaten by East Side, so hopefully they're just relaxed and go play and found out they can do some things tonight, so let's take that into tomorrow night without any practice and see what we can do.
Coach, thanks for talking
You
to
bet.
us, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thanks, Chris.
Yep, that is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Greg Garman. We thank him for joining us here in the post-game show. I'm trying to look. I don't see Coach Sederholm out here yet, so we just might have to wrap things up and see if we can maybe get him at halftime or something like that. We will take a break. We'll be back, and we'll get ready for girls basketball, and we'll have that coming up next here on KROX. Again, the final score here in boys basketball, Crookston 58, Stephen-Argyle 55. The girls game coming up next here on KROX.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Welcome back to the pregame show now as we get ready for girls basketball. As the Crookston Pirate girls get ready to take on the Stephen-Argyle Storm, we had a chance to talk with the Storm head coach, Coach David Smith. And here's his pregame comments on KROX. We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Stephen-Argyle Storm, Coach Smith. And Coach, you're coming in, and well, you've been playing some pretty good basketball as of late. And what's been the secret to your, better play?
A lot of it's just being consistent, cutting down on turnovers a little bit, and really locking in on the defensive side of the ball, understanding responsibilities and matchups that you have. And when we're locked in on that and doing it consistently, we keep ourselves in the game and giving ourselves a chance.
And you have a team, you have some seniors, but you have a lot of inexperienced players as far as a lot of varsity minutes go. And has that been an adjustment that you've been seeing the girls make throughout the season?
Yeah, I think that's part of it, maybe a slower start at times, and especially when the competition's a lot tougher. that nerves kind of get to them. They settle down a little bit after a while, but still making some young youthful mistakes, and we got to help. Hopefully, our leaders keep pushing through and bring them along with them.
And like the boys, Section 8A girls, a lot of very good teams again.
Yeah, took the job. I didn't know where it was going to be, and tough teams. Some teams really brought up after some graduations. Some kids really stepped up in there and a little tougher than I thought maybe they would be. But every night's a grind. There's nothing easy coming out of it.
Yeah, there's no easy nights, that's for sure.
No, that makes it for long weeks when you get 3 of them in a row.
You get ready to take on Crookston. You know anything about them?
Been pretty good. I got a niece that's on the team, Isabel Smith. I know she's a shooter, and I know Bowl is a very good driver and very aggressive out of it. So I've seen them play a little bit off and on here. So we're going to have to keep them off the boards and really make sure that we lock in on those 2 defense assignments to really stop their offense.
How are the holidays going to go if you come away with a win?
Well, I'll enjoy it. I don't know about her.
Might get a little stink eye there from Isabel, but the health of the team, how are you doing there?
We're kind of on the mend. We've had a couple weeks ago, we've had sprained ankles, flu. Those are starting to get on the mend and feeling pretty well. We had a girl just working her way back, saw her first minute since December after a broken foot. So we're starting to get on the mend, which is a good time, I guess, as playoffs are starting to come around. And I just hopefully we can start meshing back together again, because I felt like we just started feeling where we're going to be. But it's good to have her back and play. So see how it keeps going. I wish we had a little more practices, a lot of 3-game weeks, but it is what it is, and we'll see how they mesh on the floor.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Storm victory tonight?
Probably turnovers, as always, and then making sure we keep them off the offensive glass, and then limit their 3-point shooters. And if they can get hot, they can be troublesome. So making sure we're closing out and stopping their threes.
Coach, thanks for talking with us. Best of luck tonight and the rest of the season.
All right, thank you.
That is the head coach of the Stephen-Argyle Storm, Coach David Smith. We thank him for joining us in the pregame show, and it doesn't look, I don't think we're going to be able to have time to get Coach Zimmerman in for the Pirates, but the Pirates coming off a tough loss to number 7th ranked Pelican Rapids in their last game, and Crookston now on the season is 3-18, while Stephen-Argyle, they are 6-10. We'll be back and take a look at the starting lineups. That's going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
Softball,
Baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
crap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
and there is
orchestra,
Band,
choir,
visual arts,
Speech.
theater,
Leo Club.
and Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
My education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as the Crookston Pirate boys basketball team beat Stephen-Argyle by a score of 58-55. And we'll be updating our website. We have the story up, but we'll need to add all the rest of the stuff into our website. We'll do that a little later after the girls' game. Quick scoreboard update in boys hockey. Crookston comes away with a 3-2 victory over the Lake of the Woods Bears. So a big section win for the Pirates. And now tomorrow night they'll be playing for more than likely a number 5 seed. While on the flip side, Red Lake Falls will be playing possibly for a number 4 seed. So there's a lot at stake in tomorrow night's final regular season game for Crookston and Red Lake Falls. Well, let's take a look here at the starting lineups. Brought to you by our friends at Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. The starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine before each and every local game that we carry here on KROX. And they have what you need. Make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Get a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have batteries for cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and more. That's Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. For the Stephen-Argyle Storm, they're 6-10 on the season, coached by David Smith. They will go like this. It'll be Liv Efta, 5'5" senior. Charlotte Rogas, a 5'5" senior. Brittany Kroll, a 5'7" senior. Reagan Swanson, a 5'5" senior, and a 6-foot freshman, Ayla Winterovich. Efta, Rogas, Kroll, Swanson, and Winterovich for Stephen-Argyle. For Crookston, it'll be Emma Gunderson, a 5'8" senior. Isabel Smith, a 5'6" senior. Caitlin Christensen, a 5'4" senior. Chloe Bull, a 5'8" sophomore. Naomi Johnson, a 5'8" junior. Pirates win the opening tap. We're underway in this girls' game. Now pass. Gunderson gets it into a cutting Bowl, and Bowl will get her first points of the game for either team, and it's a 2-0 lead for Crookston. Coming right back, a travel is called as Kroll tried to drive baseline. Crookston leading 1-0. They'll come back. Gunderson on the right wing leaves it up to Christensen. She'll spot up for the three and hits it. Caitlin Christensen with the three. Emma Gunderson has the 2 assists on the 2 made baskets. Good start for Crookston. Now Stephen-Argyle looking to settle in here. Just over 50 seconds into the ball game. Driving inside, Swanson leaves a pass back up. Top of the key, it goes to Efta. Efta drives onto the baseline. An illegal pick is going to be called. That'll be on Winorovich. That'll be her first personal, first team foul. And Crookston will have the ball back. Again, it's Pirate brother and Pirate sister night. A lot of energy. I don't know how the elementary teachers do it. We salute you. There is so much energy in here. Probably doesn't help with the pop and the candy and the free popcorn. Sponsored by United Valley Bank. Nice touch by those guys. Now a pass off to Naomi Johnson. And Johnson buries the three. The Pirates are 3 for 3 to start the game. They have an 8-0 lead. Can't ask for a better start if you're Crookston. Now Stephen-Argyle, Efta in the paint. She's going to be fouled, and the foul is going to be on Caitlin Christensen. That'll be her first personal foul. So a basket by Bull. Now a shot put up by Stephen-Argyle. That's off the mark, and Bull saves it to Johnson. We'll give credit to Bull for the rebound. She has it along the far sideline, leaves it up to Johnson at the top of the key. Now a pass inside for Smith. That's tipped away, picked up by the Storm. Into the front court, with it is Swanson. Swanson drives in and lays it in for 2. Nice job by Swanson. She goes coast to coast and lays it in, just blowing by everybody. And Stephen-Argyle gets on the board. They trail 8-2, 2 minutes into the ball game. Now the Pirates pass, tipped away, out of bounds. Inbounding the ball, Christensen gets it in. Now to Johnson. Johnson puts up the shot off the back of the rim. Good. Naomi Johnson gives the Pirates a 10-2 lead. She has 5 points already here in the game. And now a blocking foul is going to be called. And I believe that's going to be on Caitlin Christensen. That'll be her second personal foul. No, excuse me. Check that. That'll be on Naomi Johnson. That's good news for the Pirates because that would have been the second for Christensen. Pass into Swanson. She puts up the shot. No good. Johnson with the rebound. She gets it off over to Gunderson. Gunderson into the front court. Leaves it to Bull. Spin dribble. Puts up a little baby hook. No good. Rebound Stephen-Argyle. Kroll off to Efta. Efta at the top of the key. Spins towards the free throw line. Leaves a pass inside Winorovich. It goes off her fingertips. Picked up by Gunderson. Now Christensen on the baseline. Kicks a pass off our sideline over to Christensen, up to Johnson. Johnson at the top of the key. Looks left, then right, nowhere to go. Takes a couple dribbles. Leaves it off to Christensen. She'll spot up for another three. That one misses everything, goes out of bounds, and it'll be Stephen-Argyle ball. Well, as you heard in the pregame interview, Christensen will check out of the game. Grace Bull, the 8th grader, will check in for Crookston. Efta into the front court. Dumps a pass off, right wing. Off to Swanson, around the perimeter, back over left wing to Kroll. Up top to Swanson. She looks in, nothing there. Now dumps a pass off to Efta. Efta cuts into the lane, leaves a pass, and a blocking foul is going to be called on Crookston. The foul will be on Emma Gunderson. That'll be her first personal foul. Third team foul already on Crookston. Inbound pass goes to Swanson. Now to Efta, pull-up jumper on the baseline from about 10 is good. Efta with her first points, 10-4. Stephen-Argyle trailing by 6. Crookston looking to expand that lead. Grace Bowl off to Chloe. Now into Johnson. Johnson turns around, puts up the shot. That's off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound. Stephen-Argyle's Kroll leaves it out to Efta. She quickly pushes it up over to Rogas. Inside to Winterovich. Winterovich kicks it back to Efta. Efta, spin dribble into the paint, leaves a pass, a beauty into Winterovich, and she lays it in for 2, and a timeout's going to be called by the Pirates. We'll take one as well. 10-6, Stephen-Argyle has the last 4 points, and Winterovich gets the bucket with 13:53 remaining in this first half of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this 30-second timeout on KROX.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
After the timeout, Crookston has the ball. Pass goes up to Grace Bowl. She'll fire up a 3. That's short off the front of the rim. Rebound, last touch by Stephen-Argyle. It'll be Crookston ball. Inbounding. Pirates looking. Who's going to inbound? It'll be Gunderson. 10-6. Crookston with the lead. Inbound pass. Goes to Chloe Bull, back to Gunderson. Gunderson with a dribble, leaves it to Grace. Now up to Chloe. Chloe looks in for the cutter. Nothing there. Joey Nesseth checked in during the timeout. Now Bull puts up the shot. That's off the back of the rim. A rebound, Kroll. Leaves it off to Efta. She pushes it up to Swanson. Swanson baseline, and her shot is blocked. A foul is going to be called on Chloe Bull. That'll be her first personal, 4th team foul on Crookston. At the line is Swanson. She has 2 points already, looking to add to that total here with 2 shots. More importantly, looking to keep the Storm. Now it's a 5-0 run as they trail 10-7 now. 13:16 remaining. Now the second free throw for Swanson. That's too strong. Rebound, Gunderson. Gunderson with her first rebound of the game. Oh, can you sit down, please? Now a pass. Putting up the shot is Gunderson. Gunderson, their second rebound. 10-7 the score. Pass up top of the key to Nesseth. Now off to the left wing, it'll go to Gunderson. Back up top of the key to Smith. Smith trying to beat her uncle, Coach David Smith, for the Storm. Pass, Smith with it, up to the top of the key. Gunderson back over to Grace Bull. Grace leaves it up to Nesseth. She'll attack the lane, puts up the shot. It's good, and the foul. Joey Nesseth gets her first points of the game. She's going to be at the line trying to convert a 3-point play. And now Maddie Bruggeman. She's going to check in. Maddie checking in for the earliest she's checked in her young freshman career. She had an excellent finish to the game against Pelican Rapids. She had 3 rebounds, had 4 points, and she's getting rewarded for that effort as the free throw by Nesseth is good. 13-7 after the 3-point play for Nesseth, and now a foul is going to be called on Crookston. And that is going to be on Grace Bull, her first personal. That'll be the 5th team foul. Swanson drives in for the Storm, puts up the short jumper, good. 13-9 as Swanson gets the bucket. Scoreboard hasn't given the points yet. Now there it is. Off to the right wing. Gunderson leaves a pass off. Chloe to Grace Bull, now to Gunderson. Nesseth looking inside, nothing there as Brueggemann was posting up. Leaves a pass back up. Now over to the right wing, it'll go to Chloe Bull. Chloe leaves it inside to Nesseth. She has her shot blocked out of bounds. Last touched by Stephen-Argyle's Isabel Westman. Junior got her hands on it. Pass inside to Brueggemann, and she's going to be fouled. A reach-in foul is going to be called on Nora Osowski. That'll be her first personal, third team foul. Inbounding again will be Crookston, leading by 4. Pass to Chloe Bull, off to Gunderson. Back to Grace, and now a foul is going to be called as Chloe Bull was run into. And the foul is going to be called on Osowski again. That'll be her second personal. Osowski will check out with those 2 quick fouls. (13-9). Pass goes inside to Chloe Bull. Now she kicks it out to Grace for a 3. Too strong. Rebound Chloe. Chloe just inside the free throw line, turns around, leaves a pass out. It's going to be stolen away by Winorovich and Stephen-Argyle. Pass off right wing. With the ball is Westman. Now leaves it over to Kroll. Up to the top. Swanson cuts in, leaves a pass back out. Baseline jumper off the back iron by Kroll. Rebound, though, Stephen-Argyle. Pass inside, and a foul is going to be called as Kroll tried to get the shot off. And again, Stephen-Argyle just attacking the basket. Nice cut. And they're rewarded. Grace Bull will pick up her second personal foul. At the free throw line, first shot is short for Kroll. Now the second free throw as Chloe Bull will check out of the game, as will Grace Bull. Smith and Naomi Johnson check back in. And the second shot is off the mark as well. Then Brueggemann gets the rebound, and she's going to be fouled. The foul will be on Rogas. That'll be her first personal, 15 foul. Both teams with 5 fouls apiece. 13-9, Crookston with the lead. Nesseth dumps a pass off left wing inside to Johnson. Johnson churns, puts up the shot, too strong. Rebound, Stephen-Argyle. Bringing it up, Efta. Outlets the pass to Swanson, back to Efta. Efta into the paint, leaves it to Swanson. Swanson had the ball knocked away, and it will still be Stephen-Argyle ball. Efta, the inbounder. Gets it in to Kroll. She puts up the shot, too strong. Rebound is Rogas. Leaves it out to Efta. Her 3, that misses everything, and it'll be Crookston ball. 10:31 to left. First half of play. Boys basketball, as you heard just a little bit ago, it was Crookston holding off Stephen-Argyle by a score of 58-55. Boys hockey, Crookston. They get a 3-2 victory over Lake of the Woods in a big Section 8A victory. Congratulations to the Pirates on that win. And then a foul is going to be called on Joey Nesseth as she watched too much of the Super Bowl last night. There was a loose ball, and she jumped on top of the Stephen-Argyle player, and that'll be the 7th team foul. And at the line will be Kroll. Kroll shooting the front end of the bonus. She's 0 for 2 from the free throw line. And this free throw is good. She'll get the bonus shot. First point of the game for Kroll, the 5'7" senior. 13-10. Stephen-Argyle trailing by the three-pointer. And the second free throw, that missed everything. 13-10. Stephen-Argyle, they are now 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Crookston's 1-1. Isabel Smith gets the inbound pass, brings it into the front court. Left-hand dribble off to the left wing, and an illegal pick is going to be called. They're saying she moved at the last second. That's the second illegal pick we've seen. And the job of the picker, you got to stay put. You got to make the person that's running the ball or driving use you, rub shoulder to shoulder as you're taught. Now the pass is out of reach for Stephen-Argyle. That'll be a turnover, and it'll come right back to Crookston. So Nesseth picks up her second personal foul. She'll check out of the game. Checking back in. Well, we have Gunderson, Smith, Bowl, Brueggemann, and Johnson. Johnson inside, puts up a shot, but a travel called as she shuffled the pivot foot. So we're kind of case of the turnover bug here. Into the front court, Efta, greeted by Gunderson. Leaves a pass off left wing. Over to Westman. Now inside it goes to Winterovich. Turns around. The left-hand shot that's off the rim. Rebound. Chloe Bowl tracks it down. Chloe into the paint. Puts up the shot. That's off the side of the rim. Rebound. Chloe comes away with it. She kicks it out to Brueggemann. Brueggemann drives baseline towards the basket as was cut off. Leaves it back to Chloe. Chloe drives into the lane. Pulls up. Jumper's good. Chloe Bowl with her fourth point of the game. 15-10, Crookston leading. 9:07 remaining in this first half. Now a shot put up by Swanson. That missed everything, but the rebound grabbed by the Storm. Winterovich puts up the shot. No good. Gets her own rebound. Kicks it out to Efta. Now to Westman. Over to the far sideline. It'll go to Rogas. Back to Efta. Three. Too strong. Winterovich with the rebound. She takes a dribble. Now kicks a pass into the free throw line to Efta. Efta puts it up good. Efta with her fourth point of the game. 15-12. Stephen-Argyle back within possession. Crookston with the ball. Top of the key, Brueggemann. Leaves a pass off left wing. Now it'll go inside to Johnson. Johnson spins, puts up the shot. It's blocked by Winterovich. Westman grabs the loose ball. Leaves it out to Efta. She'll dump a pass up to Swanson along the far corner. Now it goes back left wing to Rogas. Up top of the key, Westman. Over to Swanson. Swanson hands it off to Efta. Efta guarded by Gunderson. Gets a pick, stops, leaves the pass to Winterovich on the pick and roll. She gets the bucket and the foul. Nice pick and roll play by Stephen-Argyle. Winterovich with her fourth point. She'll be at the line looking for number 5. More importantly, looking to give her tie the game up at 15 apiece. Brooklyn Waldall will check into the game for the first time. Also checking in is Caitlin Christensen. Gunderson and Johnson will get a breather. The free throw is missed. 15-14 is the score. But the rebound grabbed by Stephen-Argyle. Then Efta lays it in for her 6th point of the game. 16-15. Stephen-Argyle has their first lead of the game with 7:48 remaining. And they're on a 6-0 run right now. Now Efta with a steal. She'll bring it into the free throw line. Leaves a pass to Swanson. A little body. Nothing called. Rebound, though. That's Westman. Westman off to Efta. Inside to Winterovich, and she lays it in for her 6th point of the game. Boy, the Storm passing extremely well. And it's an 18-15 lead now for Stephen-Argyle. They are on an 8-0 run. And 4 points from Winterovich, 2 points apiece from, You have 2 points from Efta, and then also 2 points from Winterovich. No, excuse me. I can't read my own writing here. But anyway, it is a 18-15 lead. We'll keep it here while I try to figure out my scoring. So Efta, I have her for 2. She has had the last 6 points Efta has. So, yeah. 7:29 remaining. EFTA with 6 points on this 8-0 run. Winterovich was 6 points on this run. Then EFTA has the 2. So Winterovich was 6, 2 for EFTA. And it's an 8-0 run for Stephen-Argyle. Waldall going to inbound the pass. Leaves it to Chloe Bull, who will bring it up into the front court. She dumps the pass off to Smith. Now to Bruggeman. Over to the right wing to Chloe. Into the far corner goes to Christensen. She'll drive baseline. Tried to go up for the shot, but lost the handle on the ball. Might have been poked away as she tried to drive by. And then a jump ball is called. The possession arrow in favor of Stephen-Argyle. It'll be Storm ball. Leading 18-15. 7:09 remaining. Stephen-Argyle with the lead on the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. EFTA dumps a pass over to the far corner. Now it goes into the free throw line. Kroll tried to get a pass to Westman, but the pass was over her head, out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on Stephen-Argyle and Crookston ball. United Valley Bank sponsoring free popcorn for everybody in attendance here. And boy, that popcorn machine has been working overtime. And I think they ran out of bags even. They're using brown paper bags instead. Now EFTA gets the steal. She drives in, lays it in for 2. Liv EFTA with her 8th point of the game. 20-15. EFTA and Winterovich on a 10-0 run for Stephen-Argyle. 20-15, Storm lead. Just a little bit ago, they trailed 15-10. So Bruggeman and Christensen will check out. Johnson and Gunderson check back in. Chloe Bull, the inbounder, gets it into Smith. Smith with a 3 right in front of her uncle. The shot is off the mark. Rebound. Waldall puts it back up. Good. Waldall with the offensive rebound and the putback. She gets her first points. 20-17. Crookston trailing by 3, and then the Storm will turn it over. Or no, they're going to call a foul. Excuse me. So the foul will be on Swanson. That'll be her first personal foul. That'll be the 7th team foul. Both teams in the bonus now. Smith at the free throw line, looking for her first point. Right-hand shot is good. Nothing but net. Now the bonus shot for Smith. Second shot is also good. Nothing but net on both free throws. Smith hits her first 2 points. Now coming right back, EFTA, she doesn't waste any time. Boy, she's fun point guard to watch. She looks right up the floor, tries to get the ball up. Now she'll drive baseline. Reverse layup, that's off the mark. Rebound, though, Swanson. Now she'll put up the shot. No good, but a foul is called. And Swanson's going to be at the line. The foul will be on Naomi Johnson. That'll be her second personal foul. The Pirates already with 10 team fouls. 6 minutes remaining. Swanson's first free throw is good. She's now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Bruggeman will check back in, replacing Johnson. Second free throw now for Swanson is good. 2 of 2 from the line is Swanson, 22-19. 3-point lead for Stephen-Argyle. Just under 6 minutes remaining now. Off to the right wing. With it is Bull. Chloe gets it to Smith. Smith drives into the lane. Left-hand shot. That is, might have been partially blocked. The rebound is grabbed by Kroll. She leaves it out to EFTA. Now to Swanson on the far sideline. She gets it back to EFTA. Top of the key. Now over to the left wing. It'll go to Westman. Back over to Kroll. Now to Swanson. Back to Kroll. She looks in. There's nothing there. Now gets it off to EFTA. To Westman. Back right wing. Over to Kroll. Now to the near sideline. Right in front of Coach Zimmerman. And the Pirate bench is EFTA. She leaves a pass up. It's tipped by Waldall out of bounds. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Stephen-Argyle will have to get a shot off quick here. The inbounder is Swanson. She gets it to Efta. She'll drive, pulls up for the free throw line jumper. That's off the rim. A rebound to Gunderson. That'll be her third of the game. Emma gets it to Bull. Chloe into the lane, kicks a pass out to Waldall. Free throw line jumper. That's off the mark. Great box out by Efta, and she gets the board. She's directing traffic as she dribbles up into the front court. Dumps a pass off to Swanson. Now over to the left wing. It'll go to Westman. She takes one dribble, outlets the pass to the right wing to Kroll. Now she'll put up the shot, too strong. Rebound, Witerovich puts it back in, good. 10 points now for Witerovich. 24-19, back to a 5-point lead for Stephen-Argyle. Chloe Bull's shot is off the mark. Witerovich with the rebound, gets it to Efta, now to Kroll. Kroll drives in, puts up the shot, no good. Chloe Bull with the rebound, her fifth of the game. Now she goes coast to coast, loses the ball, regains control, puts up the shot, good. Chloe Bull with the rebound and the basket. 24-21. Crookston trailing by 3. Now a shot put up by Efta. That's off the mark. Witerovich with the rebound. Kicks it out to Kroll. Kroll, pull up free throw line jumper. Too strong. Rebound tracked down by Swanson. Swanson attacks the basket. Puts up the shot. Short. Rebound. Witerovich puts it back up. No good. And a foul is called. Witerovich clean it up inside. It'll be a 2-shot foul. And the foul is going to be on Isabel Smith. That'll be her first personal. Again, beyond the 10th team foul. First free throw and an out, no good for Witerovich. She's now 0 for 2 from the free throw line. .350 remaining in this first half. Second free throw, that one is good. 25-21. Witerovich goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She has 11 points in the game. Waldall for Crookston has the ball. Dumps a pass up to Smith. Now off to the left wing. It'll go to Chloe Bull. Chloe looking in. Now leaves a pass up top of the key to Gunderson. Gunderson gets it back to Chloe. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Up to Waldall. Now over to Gunderson. Inside Brueggemann. Puts up the shot. Good. And the foul. Maddie Brueggemann. Gets her first points of the game, getting by far her most extended varsity minutes of her young career. She'll be at the line trying to convert the three-point play. Now Maddie at the line. Couple dribbles, right-hand shot, short off the front of the rim, rebound, out of bounds. Last touch by Stephen-Argyle. 25-23. Stephen-Argyle leading by 2. Crookston has the ball. They'll be inbounding. Pass goes far sideline. Now inside to Brueggemann. She puts up the shot. Oh, it just rolls off the back of the rim. Rebound grabbed by Westman. Westman gets it to Efta. Now to Swanson on the left wing. Swanson up top to Westman. She'll spot up for the 3. Hits it. Westman for 3. Her first points of the game. 28-23, back to a 5-point lead for Stephen-Argyle. Now Crookston looking to answer. Brueggemann in the post, turns around, puts up the shot. That's good. Maddie Brueggemann, her 4th point of the game. She has 8 points in her last 2 games. 28-25, Crookston trailing by 3. Stephen-Argyle with the ball. Efta driving through the lane is going to be fouled by Emma Gunderson, I believe. And at the line shooting the double bonus. That is on Gunderson, her second personal. Well, let's name a Pirate player that doesn't have 2 fouls. That might be quicker. You have Gunderson, Johnson, Bull, and Nesseth, all with 2 fouls apiece. Now Efta at the line. First free throw is good. 2:33 remaining in this first half. It's now 29-25. Gunderson will check out. Waldall will check back in. And the second free throw is good. Both free throws made by Efta. It's a 30-25 lead. for Stephen-Argyle. Pass goes off right wing to Smith. Up top to Nesseth. Now off to the left wing to Chloe. Chloe will drive in, turns around, looking for somebody to get open. Smith comes over, makes the grab, zips a pass over to Nesseth. Nesseth turns around, nice step through, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, grabbed by Stephen-Argyle. That was Westman. Pass goes off to the right wing. Jocelyn Groven is into the game, a freshman. Now a shot put up, no good. Nesseth with the rebound. That'll be her second of the game. Joey leaves it to Chloe Bull. She'll drive in, puts up the shot. Might have been partially blocked. Efta comes away with the rebound. She'll speed into the front court. She cuts in, splits a double team, puts up the shot. It rolls off the front of the rim, no good. Nesseth with another rebound, her third. Joey a spin dribble. Had the ball poked away by the Storm. That was Efta. And then a travel's going to be called as Groven picked it up. Boy, the Storm had a golden opportunity. Efta poked it away, and then it just went past the hands of Westman. It'll still be Pirate ball. Minute and a half left in the first half. Had a great boys basketball game. Action-packed, back and forth battle, and we have the same here in the girls game. Nesseth was going to leave a pass to Waldall right as she let the pass go. Waldall started to cut towards the basket. There was nobody there. It'll be a turnover. Efta, right hand dribble, gets a pick, dumps a pass inside to Westman. It's going to be grabbed by Groven. Now a pass into Swanson. She can't handle the ball. And it might have been tipped before she was able to make the grab. And it went off her hands, and it'll be a turnover on Stephen-Argyle. Checking into the game now will be Stephanie Evans. Evans, a 5'6" freshman. Bringing the ball up will be Chloe Bull, a sophomore, state swimmer. Competed in 2 events at the state swim meet this fall. Now pass back to Bull from Smith. She'll drive in, puts up the shot that hits off the back of the rim and the front of the rim, no good. Then a jump ball is called. The possession arrow in favor of Crookston. It'll be Pirate ball. 54.9 seconds remaining. Tomorrow night on the KROX live stream, we'll have boys basketball as they take on East Grand Forks. On the radio, we'll have Pirate wrestling in the quarterfinals of the Section 8A team tournament from Sabika, United North Central. And a double dribble is going to be called on Nesseth. So we'll have that at 7 o'clock. And then right after that, we'll join up with Pirate Boys Hockey at Red Lake Falls. Activities director Nate Labarski tried to get the game at 6 since they're playing in Sabika, about a 2.5-hour drive. And United North Central said, no, we're going to wrestle at 7. We'll remember that. Now a shot put up after the offensive rebound and the putback for Rogus. That'll be her first points of the game, and it's a 32-25 lead, largest lead of the game for Stephen-Argyle. They've had 6 different players score. Now Bruggeman leaves a pass out to Nesseth. She cuts right towards the basket, was cut off. 10 seconds left in the half. Chloe Bull drives into the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound out of bounds, and a last touch by Bull. And it'll be Stephen-Argyle ball with 5.4 seconds remaining in this first half of play. Inbound pass goes to Efta. Efta into the paint, bounces a pass inside to Swanson, and she puts it in. Boy, what a job by Efta. And then Swanson cutting right to the basket. And the Storm take a 34-25 lead into halftime. What a finish by Stephen-Argyle. As Swanson, she will record her 7th point of the game on that layup as the buzzer sounds. 34-25 is the score at halftime. Stephen-Argyle leading Crookston in girls basketball action. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the first half scoring. Take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update and more. That's all going to be coming up here on the halftime show on KROX.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
At the half, as we take a look at the first half scoring, Stephen-Argyle leads 34-25. And for Stephen-Argyle, they were led by Ayla Wadarovich with 11 points, 10 points from Liv Efta, 7 from Regan Swanson, 3 points off the bench from Isabel Westman, 2 points from Charlotte Rogas, and a point for Brittany Kroll. Those are the players that all scored in that first half, 6 of them to be exact. For Crookston, they were led in scoring by Chloe Bull with 6 points, Naomi Johnson with 5, Maddie Brueggemann with 4, 3 points apiece for Caitlin Christensen and Joey Nesseth, 2 points from Isabel Smith and Brooklyn Waldall. Playing and not scoring were Emma Gunderson and Grace Bull. The score 34-25 at the half. Stephen-Argyle with a strong finish to that half. It was 20-19 or 25-23. And they finished the half on a 9-2 run in the final 3 minutes and 21 seconds. And they lead now 34-25. We'll take a break. We'll be back and have the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. That's going to be coming up next right here on KROX.
Hi, Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling.
So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot of going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Welcome back to the halftime show as the Stephen-Argyle Storm lead 34-25. As we take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, as you heard and watched earlier on KROX Radio and KROX TV, it was the Crookston Pirate boys basketball team coming away with a 58-55 win over Stephen-Argyle. In the JV boys game, Crookston won 57-52. In the JV girls game, they played a half, and Crookston won 15-9. Boys hockey, Crookston beat Lake of the Woods by a score of 3-2. Nice win for the Pirates. And now the Pirates will wrap up their regular season tomorrow night when they take on Red Lake Falls. We'll have that game on KROX Radio as we'll join that in progress as the Pirate Wrestlers will be at Sabika taking on United North Central. 7 o'clock start on that one, so as soon as that match is over, we will join up with boys hockey and get that game in its entirety there. So that's what we have on our scoreboard update at this time. As a lot of other games in progress around northwest Minnesota. And girls basketball will try to find some scores and pass them along during our next timeout. But Ada Borup West beat Dilworth Glendon Felton 62-59. Climax Fisher beat LaPorte 68-21. Kitson County Central leading Sacred Heart with a minute left in the game, 67-62. Cass Lake Bena beat Red Lake 99-36. Some of the scores. 34-25, Crookston with the ball. 30 seconds into the second half of play as Smith drives into the lane, puts up a shot. Offensive foul is called as EFTA takes the charge. Smith's second personal, first team foul in this second half. Stephen-Argyle will pass it off to Swanson, and Swanson's going to bury a three. That'll be her 10th point of the game. And a good start for Stephen-Argyle as they keep that run going. 37-25, their largest lead of the game. Now Gunderson leaves a pass out to Johnson. Her three is good. Naomi Johnson, her 8th point. And we'll have a foul called, and that'll be on Caitlin Christensen. So an exchange of three-pointers, 37-28. Christensen will pick up her second personal foul. That'll be the second team foul. So a minute 20 into the second half, we already have 2 fouls on the Pirates. Could see some more free throws in the second half. Pass goes inside, intended for Winorovich, but Swanson leads her a little too high. She's got long arms, but not that long. Again, Climax Fisher beating LaPorte 68-21 this evening in girls basketball. Some scores from 8A girls basketball. Now pass inside to Johnson. She puts up the shot. That's off the mark. Stephen-Argyle with it. EFTA on the right wing. She'll cut into the free throw line. Leaves a pass to Swanson. Her shot is blocked by Bull, and the rebound is grabbed by Johnson. So Bull with the block. Johnson with the rebound. With it is Gunderson on the near sideline for Crookston. Off to Johnson, into Smith, cutting through the lane, misses the layup. Rebound, Swanson. She'll bring it into the front court, stops, leaves a pass off left wing over to EFTA. EFTA drives, stops, leaves a pass to Swanson. Baseline jumper, too strong. Gunderson with the rebound. That'll be her 4th of the game. Now Emma into the front court, onto the baseline, cuts, puts up the shot, partially blocked by Winorovich. Winorovich grabs the loose ball, and the travel is called. Little contact, nothing called though. Maddie Brueggemann will check back into the game, replacing Christensen. Well, I've been waiting for this. Maddie Brueggemann, she is tall, strong, athletic player, and she's starting to get some playing time and taking advantage of it, the freshman. Now a pass, or driving in is Gunderson, and Gunderson puts it in. That'll be her first points of the game. 37-30, Pirates trail by 7. Now Gunderson with the ball. Dribbles off to the right wing, guarded closely by EFTA. Now to Johnson, off to Bull. Bull looks in, gets it to Brueggemann. Brueggemann double team. Leaves a pass out to Johnson. Johnson fakes the three, cuts into the lane. Lost the handle on the ball, regains control, turns around, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound is loose. EFTA comes away with it. EFTA looks up, doesn't find any teammates open. Now she'll spin dribble at the free throw line. Kicks a pass up to Swanson. Her three short off the front of, that's Kroll. Rebound grabbed by Brueggemann. Off to Gunderson, and her layup is no good, but a foul is going to be called, and Gunderson will be at the line, looking to add 2 more points to her total. .25 remaining in the game. 37-30, Gunderson at the line, shooting her first free throw of the game. Shot is off the back of the rim, no good. Grace Bull will check into the game, replacing Johnson. And the second free throw, that is off the mark as well. 0-2 from the line is Gunderson. Well, Kitson County Central with a mild upset, if you want to call it that. Both teams very good, so I don't know if you want to call it an upset, but Kitson County Central beat Sacred Heart 71-63. On what is going to be an exciting 8A girls basketball tournament. It is wide open, folks. 71-63. That's only the second loss of the season for Sacred Heart. I think Kitson County Central, do they only have 3 losses, I believe? 8A boys basketball going to be a humdinger as well. 8 AA boys basketball, that's going to be a wild one. No real heavy favorite by any means. Not even a heavy favorite or even a favorite. Now a shot as the shot clock expires, but they're going to say the shot was not taken in time, and that'll be a shot clock violation. It'll be Crookston ball. 37-30 is the score. Joey Nesseth will check in, giving Emma Gunderson a breather. Cass Lake Bena, they're having a good season on the girls' side. They beat Red Lake by a score of 99-36 as they continue to roll. Red Lake struggling this year. And now a shot in a bucket for Maddie Brueggemann. Brueggemann at the line, trying to convert the three-point play, and she gets it. That'll be her 7th point of the ball game. That is a career high. And it's a 37-33 lead for Stephen-Argyle. Just under 13 and a half minutes remaining. Now a pass, Efta with it along the far sideline. Pass goes off on the baseline, and a jumper for Swanson is good. Swanson has all 5 of her team's points here in the second half. Coming back, a 3 for Smith. That's off the mark. Winorovich with the rebound. 39-33. The lead for Stephen-Argyle. Now inside, Swanson puts up the shot, a spinning shot, and that's good. She has 14. 7 in each half. And it's now 41-33, back to an 8-point lead for Stephen-Argyle. At the top of the key, Nesseth dribbles off to the right wing. Warren Alvarado Oslo, they beat the Northern Freeze 57-31. Grace Bull with a 3 on the left wing. Hits the front of the rim. Efta with the rebound. She'll push it up into the front court. It's a 2-on-1. She cuts, leaves a pass off to Swanson. Swanson puts up the shot. No good. Rebound. Was Graham put back up by Rogas, but her shot was blocked from behind. I believe that might have been Maddie Brueggemann. Now it goes off left wing to Bull. Bull kicks it out. Brueggemann, she'll spot up for the 3. That's off the back iron. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crookston. It'll be Stephen-Argyle ball. And Waldall will check in. She's going to replace Smith. Inbound pass for the Storm. They'll get it in. Now pass inside. Putting it up is Swanson. That's off the mark. Rebound. Nesseth rips it away from everybody. That'll be her 4th rebound of the game. Gunderson leaves a pass off right wing. Sit down, please. .15 remaining. Waldall puts up a shot. That's off the mark. You have to sit down. Now off to the left wing with the ball. Goes over to the near sideline, up to the top of the key to Efta. Efta lobs a pass inside. It's off the fingertips, loose, and now off to Swanson. Puts up the shot. It's blocked by Grace Bull, and she'll pick up her 3rd personal foul. And we're going to have a timeout called. We'll take one as well. 10:52 remaining, 41-33 is the score. Stephen-Argyle leading by 8. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Welcome back as we'll have free throws being taken. It'll be Swanson at the line. First free throw is good. Now the second free throw with 10:52 remaining. Shot is off the mark. Rebound, though, grabbed by Winarovich. She kicks it out, and Efta is able to track it down just in time before it goes out of bounds. Now a pass inside. Winarovich, she gets the bucket and the foul. So that breaks the streak. For the first first 8 points of the half was for Stephen-Argyle, was scored by Swanson. And now Winarovich gets the three-point play. She has 14 points now. 45-33. Pass inside to Brueggemann. She is fouled as she tried to put it up. .31 remaining. Brueggemann at the line, shooting 2 free throws, and the first free throw is good. Now the second free throw for Brueggemann is good. 45-35 is the score. Crookston trailing by 10. Brueggemann gets 2 more points. She now has a 9 in the game, and she leads the Pirates in scoring. A freshman with by far her career high. Inbound pass goes to Winarovich. Winarovich turns around, puts up the shot. That's off the mark. Rebound goes out of bounds. Last touched by Emma Gunderson. And the officials talking over. I'm not sure what they're talking over. It clearly went off Gunderson. We saw that. So I'm not sure if that's what they're talking about here. And we are done with the discussion. Fertile Beltrami, boy, they beat up on Sacred Heart 71-43. Now pass out far sideline for Stephen-Argyle. Westman's 3, it's off the mark. Johnson with the rebound. That'll be her 3rd of the game. Grace Bull dumps a pass off over to Johnson. Now off to Grace. Skip pass back to Gunderson near sideline. Now to Johnson. Pass inside is stolen away by Efta. Efta going to speed into the front court. Stops at the free throw line. Leaves a pass off. Putting up a shot and getting fouled is Osowski. And she's going to be at the line where she's going to be shooting 2. Almost halfway through the second half. Stephen-Argyle leading by 10. 45-35. And the free throw is good. Now the second free throw shot is off the mark. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Grace Bowl. So 46-35. As Osowski hits 1 and 2 from the free throw line. Now the pass stolen away. Chloe Bold drives in, has the ball poked away by Efta. Outstanding hustle there by Efta. It'll still be Crookston ball. As the Efta is going to bring it up into the front court. Has it at the top of the key. Now a pass or a shot put up. That's off the mark. Efta gets it off over to Westman. Westman's shot is blocked. Now it goes off to the left wing over to Osowski. Osowski back over to Efta. Efta on the right wing. Now up to the top of the key. Goes back to Efta. Looking around. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Efta picks up the dribble, leaves a pass off. A three-pointer is off the mark. Rebound, Grace Bowl has it fall into her lap. She says, thank you. Now Johnson on the right wing. Over to Brueggemann. Leaves a pass inside to Chloe Bowl. Chloe is fouled. That'll be the 4th team foul on Stephen-Argyle. And the Pirates will be inbounding on the baseline. Now pass to Johnson. Johnson fires up a shot. That's off the mark. Efta with the rebound. Leaves it off left wing. Over to Swanson. Swanson back to Efta. Efta at the free throw line. Leaves it three-pointer. That misses everything, but the rebound grabbed by the Storm. Putting up the shot, Swanson. That's off the mark. Chloe Bold the rebound, her 6th of the game, and then she's going to be fouled. You gotta quit. You gotta quit this. Stay away. 46-35 is the score. 8:21 remaining. Bringing the ball up into the front court is going to be Bowl. Bowl at the top of the key, drives into the lane, stops, puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, kicked out far sideline by to Smith. Now to Christensen, back to Brueggemann. Brueggemann looks inside, up to the top, Smith. Smith dribbles over, right in front of the Pirate bench, leaves it back up to Johnson. Johnson, back to Bowl. Bowl inside to Brueggemann. Nice pass, and putting it up for 2 is Maddie Brueggemann. That'll be her 11th point of the game, 46-37. And a bucket and a foul for Stephen-Argyle as they come right back. It seems like every time Crookston gets a bucket, Stephen-Argyle has the answer here in the second half as they take a 48-37 lead. And the free throw is short. That missed everything. 48-37, 7:39 remaining. Bringing it up for Crookston is Chloe Bowl. Up to the top of the key. Pass goes off left wing to Smith. Smith drives in, puts up the shot. That's off the mark. Rebound, Efta. Efta going to push it up for Stephen-Argyle along the far sideline to Swanson. Swanson leaves it off, and laying it in for an easy 2 is Winorovich. Winorovich with the basket, 50-37. Stephen-Argyle leading, and then an offensive foul is called on Chloe Bowl. That'll be her second personal. That's the 8th team foul. We'll have Chloe Bolt checking out. In the game, we have Waldahl, Christensen, Nesseth, Smith, and Gunderson. for Crookston. Now a pass inside to Swanson. It's tipped away. Picking it up will be Kroll. Now back to Efta. Efta stops, turns around, leaves it back. Top of the key, cutting into the lane, putting up the shot. That's too strong. Rebound is loose on the ground. Nesseth has it, and a jump ball is called. Well, one of the Pirate fans asking for 3 seconds. They have not even come close to calling that all night. I don't think they're going to. It could have been called probably 10 times tonight between the two games, and they're just not calling it, which as a post player, that's fantastic. Take advantage. So a bucket for Swanson. As she comes back, it's a 52-39 lead as Crookston scores. And then coming right back, Stephen-Argyle. Now they'll come right back and score 2 more. They're scoring lightning quick. 16 points now for Wadarovich. Christensen with the ball on the near sideline. A bounce pass inside. Efta, and then a foul is going to be called. Oh, they're going to call that on Efta. So the foul on Efta. .5:57 remaining. A shot put up by the Pirates. That's off the mark. Rebound Efta. Leaves a pass up to Westman. Westman drives in, puts up the shot, no good, but a foul is going to be called on Brueggemann. And a timeout's going to be called. So we'll take a timeout. 5:46 remaining, 54-39. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
Second free throw. It's off the mark. So 55-39 after one free throw by Stephen-Argyle. Grace Bowl leaves a pass off to Gunderson. Gunderson tries to drive baseline. Now leaves a pass off to Waldall. Waldall up to Grace. Now to Bruggeman. She'll try to drive. Kicks it back to Bull. 5 seconds left. Bull loses it. Regains control. Fires up a three and hits it. Grace Bull from way downtown. She gets her first points of the game. 55-42 with 5:02 remaining. Now Stephen-Argyle coming right back. Westman leaves a pass to Efta. Efta a spin dribble. Now looks around. Gets a pass up to Westman. She hands it off. Losing the ball is Kroll. Regains control. Leaves it to Swanson, and she steps out of bounds. We'll have Chloe Bull and Naomi Johnson checking in. They're going to replace Waldall and Gunderson. So Chloe with the ball. Leaves a pass to Grace Bull. Now up to the top of the key. With it is Chloe. Back to Grace. Another three. That's off the mark. Rebound Johnson. Johnson with her 5th rebound of the game. Up to Smith. Isabel. Stops on the right wing. Now leaves it inside to Bruggeman. Bruggeman tried to throw it off a Storm player but missed. And Efta grabs the ball. Efta stops at the free throw line. Leaves it to Swanson. She'll drive baseline. Puts up the shot. Good. Pirates just have not had a answer for Swanson, who has her 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19th point of the game. Pirates, Bruggeman with the ball, and a reach-in foul is going to be called on Kroll. That'll be the 7th team foul, so at the line will be Bruggeman shooting the bonus. 57-42. Stephen-Argyle with the lead. First free throw is good. Bruggeman will get the bonus shot. 57-43. Bruggeman with her 12th point of the game. Shooting one more. And the free throw is good. 57-44. Crookston needs a bunch of points. They need them quick. 3:46 remaining. Efta along the far sideline. The left-hand dribble spins. Had the ball knocked away. Resumes control. Leaves a pass to Swanson. She'll drive baseline. Bounces a pass. Putting up a shot. It's blocked by Johnson. Swanson with the rebound, and she gets the putback in the foul. 21 points now for Swanson. She'll be at the line looking to make it 22. And Coach Zimmerman talking to the official on the near side. Now the free throw is good. So the three-point play, 22 points now for Swanson. 60-44. Big lead here for Stephen-Argyle. Now Efta comes away with the ball. Guarded by Smith. Hands it off to Kroll. Kroll drives in, leaves a pass. It's tipped around. The ball is loose on the ground. Still fighting for it, and we're going to have a jump ball called. The possession arrow will be in favor of Stephen-Argyle. In boys basketball, Crookston beats Stephen-Argyle 58-55. Boys hockey. Crookston comes away with a big 3-2 section victory at Lake of the Woods. We'll run through all the scores from Northwest Minnesota in the postgame show here. At the line is Kroll. She's going to be shooting free throws. First one off the mark. And the second free throw is no good. Bruggeman with the rebound. Gets a pass to Grace Bull. Now over to Gunderson. She leaves it to Grace. To Johnson. Now up top to Smith. Smith spins. Now drives. Pulls up, baseline jumper, good, and the foul. Isabel Smith with a chance for a three-point play with 2:42 remaining. 60-46 is the score. Waldall will check in, replacing Johnson. Smith with her 4th point. She's 2 of 2 from the free throw line in the game. And the free throw is good. 3-point play for Smith. She now has 5 points. Pirates with full court pressure. Then a blocking foul is going to be called on Grace Bowl. And Swanson's going to be at the line where she'll be shooting 2 shots in the double bonus. And that is Grace Bowl's 5th personal foul. She'll foul out with 3 points in the game. 3 points. And 2:39 remaining. And the first free throw is short. Swanson will be at the line shooting 1 more. Now the second free throw shot is good. 61-47. Swanson now at 23 points in the game. Left wing. Chloe Bull dribbles and a double dribble called. Looked like she wanted to hand it off to Gunderson. Gunderson didn't take it, so the double dribble called. With the ball, Efta. She's been fantastic all evening long. Leaves a pass off. Goes to Swanson to Kroll. Out to Efta. 3-man weave at the top. Swanson hands it off to Kroll. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Back to Efta. She'll attack the paint. Is cut off by Brueggemann. Leaves a pass out to Kroll. 3-pointer off the rim. No good. Chloe Bull with the rebound. That's her 7th of the game. Now driving into the lane. Bull puts it up. That's off the mark. Rebound. Brueggemann and Chloe Bull diving for it. And timeout is called by Crookston. 61-47 is the score. Stephen-Argyle with the lead. And, barring a miraculous comeback, looks like they're going to win their 7th game of the season. But we'll be back with the final minute 43 coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
After the timeout, Crookston will have the ball. Looking to inbound, Gunderson leaves it to Smith. Now inside to Brueggemann. Brueggemann spins, nice little step through, puts it up good. Brueggemann having a career night, 61-49. Pirates trail by 12. Brueggemann with her 15th point of the game. Her career high before this was 4. But she's also had the most minutes of her career thus far, and she's going to be getting a lot more here the rest of the season. I can guarantee you that. If she doesn't, we're going to have a talk with Coach Zimmerman. Now at the free throw line. Up to Westman. Off to the right wing. Now over to Efta. Less than a minute left. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Pass is off the fingertips. Brueggemann comes away with the steal. Now off to Chloe Bull. Back to Brueggemann. Brueggemann to the near sideline. Leaves it to Gunderson. Inside to Brueggemann. Now she kicks the pass out to Johnson. Three-pointer in and out. No good. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Stephen-Argyle. 36.3 seconds remaining. Crookston, they're going to drop to 3-19 on the year. Again, it's just a little run. Now pass inside to Brueggemann. She's double-teamed. Kicks a pass out to Johnson. She'll fire up a three and rattles it home. Naomi Johnson with her 11th point of the game. The assist goes to Brueggemann. That'll be her second of the game. And it's 61-52. So that's 3 possessions, 26.9 seconds left. Stranger things have happened, but it's going to be tough. We'll keep it here during this timeout. Let's run through our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. In girls basketball, Climax Fisher beat LaPorte 68-21. Warren Alvarado Oslo beat the Northern Freeze 57-31. Kitson County Central beat Sacred Heart 71-63. East Grand Forks beat Thief River Falls by a score of 66-39. Red Lake County Central beat Winnimac 44-38. Ada Borup West beat Dilworth Glendon Felton 62-59. Monaga beat Pillager 76-30. Pelican Rapids beat Wadena Deer Creek 60-48. Cass Lake Bena beat Red Lakes 99-36. And in overtime, Deer River beat Black Duck 64-61. Boys basketball, Climax Fisher beat LaPorte 87-51. Second win of the year for Climax Fisher. Ferta Beltrami beat up on Sacred Heart 71-43. Rosa over International Falls 82-42. Bagley beat Lake of the Woods 86-46. Boys hockey, Crookston beat Lake of the Woods 3-2. And, we'll run through some more scores. Now a foul is going to be called on Chloe Bull. We'll run through some more scores here. And JV girls basketball, Crookston beat Stephen-Argyle 15-9. They only played one half. And boys basketball, Crookston beat Stephen-Argyle 58-55. JV Crookston won 57-52. At the line, first free throw is good for Swanson. She now has 24 points. And the second free throw is good. 63-52. 25 points now for Swanson. At the top of the key with the ball is Bull. Dribbles off to the right wing, leaves it to Waldahl. Waldahl looks. Now gets it up to Gunderson. Gunderson inside to Smith. Smith drives, puts up the shot. No good. Rebound is loose. 8 seconds left. Still loose, and a jump ball is going to be called. The possession arrow in favor of Crookston. Love the story, stats, scores, pictures, and more. Video replay all on our website, kroxam.com. Click on sports. We have the boys hockey story up already. And the scoring. Pass is tipped away. It's going to be picked up by Efta. She speeds away and then has the ball poked away. 1 second left, and that's going to be the ball game. And Stephen-Argyle, they get the victory by a final score of 63-52. 63-52, the final score. We'll take a break. We'll be back and have the post-game show. We'll take a look at the scoring. We'll take a look at the scoreboard update we already gave you, but we'll run through them all again. And we'll see if we can talk with both coaches as well. That's all going to be coming up here in the post-game show. The final score, it was the Stephen-Argyle Storm 63, Crookston Pirates 52. Stephen-Argyle improves to 7-10 on the season, while the Pirates will drop to 3-19. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the post-game show. That's coming up next, right here on KROX.
It's always growing season here at United.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Schall, Sekundiak, Stanky, Kim, and Abassi. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome back to the post-game show as the Stephen-Argyle Storm. And, the Stephen-Argyle Storm come away with a 63-52 victory in this one. And we have a split as far as the varsity games go. The Crookston Pirate boys beat Stephen-Argyle 58-55. And then the girls game, it was Stephen-Argyle winning 63-52. Let's take a look at the scoring. First for Stephen-Argyle. They had 34 in the first half and 29 in the second half for their 63 points. They were led by Reagan Swanson with 25. And then 11, that's 14, 16, 18 for Winterovich. 10 points for Liv Efta. And then 4 points for Westman. 2 points for Rogus, 1 point for Kroll, and 1 point for Osowski. For Crookston, they were led in the game by Maddie Brueggemann with a career high. She had 15 points, 11 of those in the second half. The 5'10 freshman gets she got the opportunity, and she took advantage of it big time as she led the Pirates in scoring. Then it was 11 points for Naomi Johnson. 6 points for Chloe Bull, 5 points for Isabel Smith, 4 points from Brooklyn Waldall, 3 points from Joey Nesseth, 3 points from Caitlin Christensen, 2 points for Emma Gunderson, and that was the scoring for the Pirates. Again, the score was 34-25 at the half, and Crookston was outscored 29-27 in the second half. And Stephen-Argyle comes away with the 63-52 victory. We will take a break. We'll be back. Take a look at, let's take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Giraffe Sports Bar and Grill, they have a wide variety of menu items. They have soup, salad, chili, appetizers, entrees, sandwiches, wraps, tacos, pasta, burgers, and desserts. Takeouts and catering are available, and they have room that's available for parties and special celebrations. Give them a call at 281-1183. They open daily, Tuesday through Sunday at 11 a.m. Lunch specials are served 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday, and the lunch specials change weekly. As we have Coach Darren Zimmerman making his way up here, and we'll untangle all these cords here. Going to go into a business that creates wireless headphones. could make some money maybe. But as we're now joined by the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Darren Zimmerman, and it was back and forth early on, and it was a tight ball game, and then they went on a little bit of a run towards the end of the first half, and to create a 9-point lead, 34-25 at halftime. But up to maybe the last couple of minutes, you had to be pretty happy with how your team played. It was back and forth. Defensively, not too bad. Offensively, we're making some shots, and things are going well.
Overall, the first half was a pretty strong one for us. We started really well, obviously making shots and playing some defense to open up a game certainly helps. But I just thought our execution and our attention to detail was pretty good in those moments. And then you know they're going to score and they're going to do some things, but we were able to answer. And for 14 or 15 of those minutes, we liked how we played, and for 3 or 4, we wish we had back.
Let's talk about that start. You jump out to an 8-0 lead. Chloe Bull on a nice cut through the lane, and a nice assist from Emma Gunderson, and then Caitlin Christensen on a nice pass from Gunderson again. She hits the 3, then Naomi Johnson follows with a 3, and you lead 8-0, and you couldn't ask for a better start.
No, we have not started like that really to speak of this year. So to come out and have 3 baskets and 3 assisted baskets, no less, too. Showing some growth in our offense and our ability to see a little bit. That kind of hurt us a little bit in the second half, our inability to see some things at times. But in those opening minutes, that wasn't an issue, and we were able to convert and get really good, high-quality shots, and we made them.
You brought in her most significant minutes of the season, Maddie Brueggemann, and she scored 4 points at the end of the first half, your last 4 points of the half. And she had 15 in the game, but boy, she took advantage of the opportunity you gave her.
Yeah, that's, just a testament to a kid that just sticks with it and works at it in practice over and over and over again, because just the way that she's been practicing, we could not put her on the floor and give her a shot. Just she's been working so hard and so solid, and there's, she's young. There's some things that got to come to her game, but she rebounds really well and just has a knack for scoring. She can put the ball in, and she was able to do that for us tonight. And just to find some scoring has been important for us. And so whether it's her or whoever else, we need to get more of it.
And the one thing that impressed me, being a freshman especially, is when she was double teamed, she would kick the pass out, and she just didn't turn and try to shoot.
She hardly ever panics, when she plays. She plays under control. She pivots really well, has good footwork. And, I mentioned seeing earlier. That's something Maddie does really well. She sees. And to her credit, too, she's young, but she watches a lot of basketball and is starting to know and understand more and more about the game. And it's one thing to watch it and kind of practice it and all those things, but to get that double in a game, like you said, and to pass out of it, that was a mature play for her, for sure.
That is. We see people in the NBA that won't, if they're triple team, they won't pass, but that's a whole different story. But so you trail by 9 at the half. You come out a strong start to the second half. You get within 37-37 deficit. Naomi had a 3-pointer. Emma had a basket, and then again, Brueggemann had a basket. You trail by 4, and then they went on a little bit of a run after that, but it was back and forth the rest of the way.
It was, yeah, just those 2 runs, the big ones for them. Those are the ones that kind of hurt us, and it just was just not good execution on our part for sure in those moments, and bad, not execution on offense, and then not running back on defense. They got a couple of transition buckets on us there, and just we were scoring more tonight than we have been, but it's still a premium, so we got to make sure that we limit teams in those runs.
And then I thought, obviously, Liv Efta, their point guard, was a phenomenal player. She had 10 points all in the first half, but she did so much more than that.
Yeah, no, she had a great game. Definitely kind of showed why she's a good player. I thought in the second half, Isabel Smith did a really good job on her. We were struggling to just keep her in front of us in the first half, and we challenged Isabel to go out and keep her body in front of her, and she did that. She still made some plays, had some nice assists and everything else, but at least from a scoring standpoint, I was really pleased to see Isabel play with that intensity and just that effort and execute on that end to make it just a little bit tougher on a good player. She still had some nice plays, but first half she had a lot more of those nice plays.
You come up a little short here, but as you said, offensively, you saw some things that you were hitting some shots and you had different players. But one thing that I think got you into a little bit of trouble was foul trouble, as you were not able to maybe play as aggressive just because you had so many players with so many fouls.
Yeah, I know that was an issue, and they're able to convert from the free throw line too. It was written on our board actually: be aggressive on defense, but do not foul. It was a key.
They saw the first.
Game.
They saw the first part.
Yeah, yeah. So I was pleased that we were trying to get after on that end, but I don't. Doesn't matter who said it. You're not playing good defense if you're fouling, and that's something we just got to clean up. So, step forward maybe in the aggressive area, which is a good thing. But then counter that is we got to move our feet a little bit better, not reach, and definitely play through legal contact a lot more.
Well, coming up next for you, you have Ada Borup West, and I think they beat DGF tonight by, I think it was 3 points, and that one is going to be a tough one. And then you have Norman County Eastfield and Hitterdall. That's going to be a Friday game. That's a move from Thursday to Friday, and so you have a busy week here.
We do, yeah. So good, exciting matchup tomorrow on Ada. They're always solid, and certainly looks like they keep figuring stuff out and putting together a nice little win streak, or have multiple wins regardless here since the start of the new year. And and then end the week with Norman County East, who also looks like they're playing better and starting to figure some things out.
And only 11 days left of regular season games. Breckenridge is your last regular season game on the 23rd, so getting down to that time where you need to take that step forward.
Yeah, for sure. In the first half tonight, rebounding was a big glaring need for us, and we fixed that a little bit. But then the second half, it was defensive conversion and not taking care of the ball at some key times. So yeah, it's time to start putting those things together, because it's here. It's crunch time. We're in the stretch, and we just gotta keep getting better every day.
Coach, thanks for talking with us, and best of luck tomorrow night.
All right, thanks, Chris.
That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Darren Zimmerman. We thank him for talking. Coming up here to the top of the stands to talk with us here this evening. And the Stephen-Argyle, they come away with the victory, 63-52, and the gym has cleared out. That is about Darren is the last non-employee here that's left, I think, besides us here with KROX. But that should about do it. Let's run through we ran through the scores, and we have them all available on our website from Northwest Minnesota here tonight. But again, boys basketball, Crookston beat Stephen-Argyle 58-55. That was I think maybe the most fun game we've had this year. The Fertile Beltrami Ada Borup game, that was a lot of fun too. But as far as Crookston goes, hands down the most exciting game of the year. Stephen-Argyle, Crookston back and forth the entire game. It was a hard fought, well played game by both teams. But Crookston wins 58-55. JV Crookston won that in another good game, 57-52. Girls basketball, Stephen-Argyle, they get the win, 63-52. JV Crookston won as they played a half, 15-9. Boys hockey, Crookston beat Lake of the Woods 3-2. And in girls basketball, Climax Fisher beat LaPorte 68-21. It was Warren Alvarado Oslo beating the Northern Freeze 57-31. Kitson County Central beat Sacred Heart 71-63. Kitson County Central, they might have the number one seed now, as they'll have the tiebreaker with Sacred Heart. East Grand Forks beat Thief River Falls 66-39. Red Lake County Central beat Winnimac 44-38. Ada Borup West beat Dilworth Glendon Felton 62-59. Monaga over Pillager 76-30. Pelican Rapids beat Wadena Deer Creek 60-48. Cass Lake Bena beat Red Lake 99-36. And in overtime, Deer River beat Black Duck 64-81. In boys basketball, Climax Fisher beat LaPorte 87-51. Fertile Beltrami beat Sacred Heart 71-43. A big-time win there for Fertile Beltrami. Ada Borup West beat Dilworth Glendon Felton 64-49. Rose over International Falls 82-42. Bagley beat Lake of the Woods 86-46. And Park Rapids beat Staples Motley 86-57. And games that are underway right now, the Timberwolves are taking on the Clippers, and Vegas taking on the Wild in Vegas. And let's take a look at the updates there. What do we have? The Timberwolves, they lead the Clippers 13-9. That's just underway. And then, let's see, NHL. The Wild and Golden Knights are tied at 2 apiece with a minute left in the first period there. So that is your full Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. On KROX tomorrow, we'll have the Crookston Pirate Wrestlers. They are going to be taking on the United, they'll be taking on United North Central. That's Monaga, Sabika, and I can't remember who else is all in there, but they will have that from Sabika. And the Pirates they're going to be shorthanded as the Pirates only going to have maybe a few guys that are able to wrestle. But anyway, we'll have it on KROX as they take on the number 1 seed United North Central. 6:15 will be the pregame. 7 o'clock will be the first match, and then right after that Pirate match. We will head to Red Lake Falls Carden Hunt Arena for Pirate boys hockey as they wrap up their regular season. They get a 3-2 win tonight over Lake of the Woods, and now the Pirates, a big game, the biggest game of the year, you could say. It is for playoff seed implication, obviously. But Red Lake Falls, it's a big game for them. If they win, they could be the number 4 seed. If Crookston wins, they could possibly be the number 5 seed with DL the 4 seed. Since DL beat Crookston head-to-head, it would be tough to put Crookston ahead of DL, but you never know. It's up to the coaches to vote, but it's a big game for both teams. Crookston, Red Lake Falls, it'll be playoff-like atmosphere, always a good one, and the rivalry game there as well. So be listening for that. We'll join up with that right after wrestling. On the KROX live stream, we'll have boys basketball as they host East Grand Forks. And then we won't have the girls' basketball game at Ada Borup West, but we will have the coverage on our website later that evening. For the story, stats, scores, pictures, video replay, and more from these two games, you can go to our website, KROXAM.com, and click on sports. We already have the boys' hockey story up as well, so check that out. Again, KROXAM.com. We thank our sponsors. Without the sponsors from Crookston, in the area, also Stephen-Argyle, Warren in the area as well. We thank them. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do what we do each and every night here throughout Northwest Minnesota. So the best way to thank them is to patronize those businesses, or at the very least, tell them thank you for being a sponsor of exciting high school athletics right here on KROX Radio. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for listening. Have a great evening, everybody.